Hello? Do you guys hear Mikey now? Hello? Hello? Also, Mikey might have mispositioned his iPhone. Let Mikey just like reposition. Are we back? We back? Can you guys hear Mikey when he's here? You guys still should be able to hear, right? Alright, Mikey's just gonna reposition his iPhone and put it like in a better spot for capture. Ow! It was clamping Marquise. Alright, this should be a better spot. Give Marquis a sec, guys. Alright, can you guys hear Marquis still? Hello, hello? This should be better. This should have better, like, facial capture. Hello? Hello? Oh, shit, let's go. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Oh, shit, the mic is in Marquis' face. We can hear Marquis? Let's go! Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it too low? What is it? Why? Too far? Ow. Ow! Hi guys. Welcome to Mikey's stream. How's everyone doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Are your knives sharpened? Mikey didn't have time to sharpen his knife, so not really. Mikey's hoping that like their the last sharpness they were at is all right. Mikey can show you guys Mikey's knives real quick, maybe. Here's Mikey's knife collection. It takes like 5 seconds. How do you not have time? They need washing? No, they're clean. They're clean. Mikey's knives are. This one is like a This one's carbon steel. So carbon steel it rusts, but it's really clean. Actually, it just has like patina. Is that what they call it? Patina. Yeah. So it gets like patina because this one is it's carbon steel. That one's from Kyoto. Why you got carbon steel knives from Japan? All of Marky's knives are from Japan. Yeah, all of Marky's knives are from Japan. Altogether, Marky's knives. Music's a tad bit loud. Ah! Is that better? Is that better? Also, hi Zat. Hi. Is it better now? Is it better? Better? Okay. Hi Monkey. Hi Zat. Hi Shun. Hi Norz. In fact, hi everyone. If Marky hasn't said hi to you yet, just say hi now because now Marky's like actually here and we got stable connection and stuff. Hi Eris, hi Drongo, how you guys doing? Welcome. Hi Cammy, hi. Okay, never mind. I was about to say your voice ain't picking up as well, but it's fine. It's okay. It was probably just balanced because Marky's on new headphones right now, so that's why Marky had to use Bluetooth headphones, so Marky's on like Bluetooth right now. Hi Jinji. Are the potatoes from Japan too? Potatoes? Oh shit, Marky forgot his potatoes. No, guys, this part is great. This part is great. Marky was choosing potatoes, right? And Marky was like, oh shit, Marky has to get these potatoes. You guys want to know why? Look at this, guys. Look at Marky was like, these are the potatoes that Marky has to get. Like, are you kidding, Marky? So even if these aren't like the right potatoes to be using, Marky just had to because it's freaking chat potato. Hi Leah, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, anyway, we have this camera set up. Marky also has another camera set up, Marky's DSLR. It's not turned on right now, but once Marky does turn it on, we can actually do this so that Marky can show you his like cooking pot, which is over here behind Marky's logo. Basically there's like a pot, so that's where like Marky will do like the cooking and stuff like that. But the DSLR is running on battery, so Marky has to like conserve that, so we'll only turn that on when Marky needs it. So for Marky has no idea how we're gonna do this, but you guys know the menu. We're gonna be making focaccia, which is bread, and then we're making pasta and steak. Here's the steak, guys. Everyone gets excited at steak, right? It's a ribeye, grain-fed Black Angus ribeye. It's Australian. We'll do Wagyu next time or something, probably. You know. Good looking steak. Ribeye is superior. Ribeye is like the best. Also, hi Ayu. Throw is turned off today because Marky's struggling enough as it is. I like the garlic focaccia from Caesarea. You know what? Marky's actually gonna say their focaccia is probably gonna be better than Marky's today because it's gonna be Marky's first time making it. And in the end, we're gonna be making creme brulee, and Marky thinks we're supposed to make that first because we have to let it sit and something like that. So hi Deidre, how you doing? Welcome. So just a little just a little walkthrough. We have some parsley here that's gonna be used for the chimichurri. And then the squash that you guys see, the butternut squash, this is the pasta base, basically. So the eggplant as well, because it's gonna be vegetarian. Oh god, Marky has to make pasta as well. Okay. Okay. Marky needs to stress eat a tomato. Do you guys like cherry tomatoes? I just realized how badly I want a Marky apron model. Someday. Hi Oni, how you doing? My whole house smells like rosemary. Marky has sage. The house is gonna smell like sage later because we're making the sage pasta. Oh man, do you guys like sage? Oh, look at that. Oh, looks like Marky's gonna curse someone or something. Marky loves herbs. They look so like witch doctor-y. Where your maid at? She's upstairs. You gonna tenderize that bad boy so we can watch you beat your meat? No, you don't tenderize a steak. It comes tender. Hi, Apple. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so Mikey thinks to start. We'll do the pasta stuff later. You have so much food. It's so much, isn't it, Ayu? Let Mikey show you guys the menu for today. Image. By the way, when Mikey goes over to wash his hands, y'all can see Mikey's ass. Just don't make a fuss about it, okay? All right, this is the because it's over there. Mikey's gonna be here when he washes his hands. This is the menu for today. Ah! Sorry, this is huge. Okay, here's the menu for today. We have focaccia to start off, which is bread. We're gonna make it look all pretty with like decorations and stuff. That can be like a segment probably. And then we're making it says ravioli here, but Mikey's probably gonna make like tortellinis. Is that what they're called? And then we have the steak and then the creme brulee. Mikey thinks we should probably start out maybe with the to be honest, I thought it was pronounced focaccia. Honestly, tomato, whatever. Mikey likes to cook. Let him cook. A little bit of background before you guys think like, oh, why am I wasting my time watching this guy? Mikey was a professional chef for about 5 years. When Mikey left his most recent post, Mikey was head chef. So, you know, it's not all that bad. But that's it. Mikey's not cooked in 3 years. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, anyway, Mikey's gonna put the greens aside because we're not gonna touch the greens just yet. Mikey thinks we can start maybe with the oh, you can see Mikey's penis. Maybe we'll start with the creme brulee. Maybe should we start with the creme brulee? Oh. There we go. Mikey, can you make a model a bit smaller? Okay. Sorry guys, Mikey's on like single screen setup. What is this? 2018? Okay, so let's not waste any time.
It is RAWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWW
Why is Maddie so? Oh, okay. Hold up. It's because Marky has to make that softer. Okay, that should be better now. Jesus, sorry about that, guys. Did you bring your computer to the kitchen? Yes. Marky's entire PC is on his kitchen island, but Marky's kitchen island, Marky must say, is huge. Marky could lie down on his kitchen island, and Marky's really tall. Okay. Anyway, let's start with what we have. Marky's guessing we can start.
Let me do the intro. Hello everyone. Welcome to the secret kitchen. Today we're going to cook, and hope it tastes than I expected.
Yeah, we're gonna cook. Let's start with the creme brulee. So Marky's found like a recipe online. Let Marky just hide the menu thing. Do you guys want the menu there, or should Marky just hide it? Nah, Marky's gonna hide it. Okay. Marky's gonna be using his phone, by the way, for menus. Imagine needing to carry a whole big ass PC to change rooms, laptop gang. Look, but Marky's PC chonky, okay? Marky's PC chonky. Okay, anyway. Oh shit, you can see Marky's knee. That's fine, just shut up. We'll start with the creme brulee. Mikey's gonna search out like a simple recipe, and then maybe we'll like we'll play around with that on our own. Let's see. So how does a creme? Who here's made like a creme brulee before? Creme brulee. Maybe pin a link to the image for people to see the menu. Nah. You tweeted your menu, right? No, Mikey didn't. Mikey probably should have. Okay, fine, Mikey. Leah, Mikey's gonna send you the image. Can you open it as a link and then pin it for Mikey, please? Is the music loud enough now, or is it too soft? Let Mikey know if the music is too quiet or whatnot. All right, Leah, Mikey sent it. You bitch, I thought that was the whole freaking point. I can't hear a thing. Too soft now? Okay. Mikey has a stream deck. Mikey even brought his stream deck down. Can you believe that? Alright. Okay. Does it sound okay? Mikey, have you ever had steak from Kenya? No. But can you stick these nuts in your mouth? Is that where you're going with that? Is that where you're going? I'm Ricky on max volume on my phone. Oh, guys, look at that. Let's not
Kenya
get carried away.
nuts.
Wow. Rouge. Very rouge. Okay. Let's see. We're starting with the creme brulee. Mikey will put all these ingredients here to the side, and we'll revisit them later. Actually, okay, wait. Mikey's gonna show you guys the first step. Have you guys ever worked with butternut squash before? So the idea with like butternut squash is that you always want your gourds to be like cooked well. They're kind of like, if you think about it, they're kind of like carrots, right? So butternut is hard. Okay, guys, also another tip, always have like a bowl around to like throw your shit away. So the thing about butternut is that it's like, it has like the texture of like a carrot, so it's kind of like it's kind of dense and hard, like a melon almost. And basically you always want it to be like soft at the very least. So Marky's gonna do like a very, very simple way to like a very, very simple way to soften these up. Also, this one's like a little bit spoiled here. Marky's just gonna cut that edge off. Okay, but yeah, okay, so the really easy way to do that is to Marky, we usually just grab a tray and then you can grab a little bit of foil. And when you crunch the lid up, you can use it sort of like as a base thing, and then you just like plop that there and it won't shift around as much. And sorry, it's probably not very clear, huh? Okay, and then once it's like that, you sort of just grab like olive oil, and you can just drizzle it on top. And then honestly, you just stick that in like the oven and in no time you'll have like a super soft squash. So Marky's just gonna throw this in the oven right now. And we'll revisit that like. Alright. Guys, we hope the cooking goes well. Okay, sure thing, Drongo. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you. It's much appreciated. Asian way, it's all in plastic. Not a single box can be found. Oh yeah, everything's in plastic, guys. That's how we Asians do it. Anyway, Marky's thinking since we got that in the oven, we're gonna start with the creme brulee thing. So Marky's gonna be using this recipe. It's like the first one Marky thinks. It's from New York Times, apparently. 5 simple ingredients: cream, vanilla, salt, eggs, and sugar. Hi Azu, how you doing? Welcome.
How about you guys come?
May I get a medium rare beef Wellington?
Why does everyone like beef Wellington so much? Why does everyone like ask to cook beef Wellington all the time? Hi Moa, welcome. What's cooking? We got several things cooking. We haven't really started yet, but we're starting with we're gonna make creme brulee. Gonna make creme brulee. So
I'll
5
take
simple
a
ingredients.
medium rare Wagyu steak, 2 smiley face.
Okay. So cream, vanilla, salt, eggs, and sugar. That's like the base of it. 2 cups heavy cream, 1 vanilla bean. Marky's just gonna use extract probably. Salt, yolk, and half a cup of sugar. Okay, shan't disrupt you anymore. Gonna feel drowsy from my flu medicine. Go rest, Jun. Go rest. So in a saucepan, combine cream, vanilla bean, and salt and cook over low heat until hot. Let sit for a few minutes, then discard vanilla bean. If using vanilla extract, add it now. In a bowl, beat yolks and sugar together until light. Stir about a quarter of the cream into this mixture. Then pour sugar egg mixture into cream and stir. Okay, so is that like we have to like temper it? Is that how it's going? For how many are you cooking? Marky's cooking for 1, and it's Marky. All right, so we gotta Marky will do the egg mix first. In a bowl, beat yolks and sugar together. Let's just do half a portion of this because this is serving 4 servings. We'll just make 2. So that'll be 3 egg yolks. 1/4 cup of sugar. Okay. Let's begin. Marky should have grabbed his mixing bowls first. Oh, it's so heavy. Oh. Okay, let's see. We'll use 3 egg yolks and then 1/4 cup of sugar, right? Marky actually has measuring cups. All right, 1/4 cup of sugar. That's a lot of sugar. Should we just use white sugar, or should Marky like use something else? What do you guys think? Marky, what's up? Yeah, pretty hands, thank you. Mikey kind of doesn't want to use white sugar, but why does it look like Mikey's bouncing? What the heck? Hello?
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Okay, so first we separate our eggs. Is there anything we can use the egg whites for, you guys think? Bouncing on powdered sugar. It says, wait, what does it say actually? No, it just says sugar, so Marky's guessing it's just regular, sugar. Sorry, Marky's phone is like really buggy right now. Where are you even cooking? The menu is pinned, Ayu. The menu is pinned if you want to check it out. Marky's gonna wash these bowls. The menu was suggested by chat, so it's not exactly what Marky's used to cooking. It's more just like, you know, we're experimenting together. Why is this cloth so huge? Hi, Stel. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we're gonna separate the eggs first, and then we will, work from there. You guys can't see, huh? Ricky cracked into the wrong bowl. Alright, that's one. Actually, hold up. Ricky can just use this area to show you guys. You guys see it? Can you crack the eggs with one hand? No, Marky can't. Marky has tried before, but it's because Marky's never worked with like a lot of eggs before, or like not. God damn it, Marky separated it into the wrong bowl again.
Marky, it's your family. Please let us into the kitchen. We haven't eaten in days.
Hello? Why did the camera turn on? Ah!
Thank you.
Frank, you'll be right back, guys. Oh yeah, Mikey's back. Worry not, Mikey has a charger and a spare battery. Why you guys worried, huh? Marky has nowhere to plug this into. Hold up. Oh, okay. What were we doing? So Marky needs to re-separate this yolk. You know, this is how Marky actually did it back in like the kitchen. We had to like Marky had to crack eggs for tamagoyaki, and that would be like 50 eggs a day kind of thing, and and this is our third yolk. Not the Kahuya. Alright. So we're gonna keep the egg whites for something. He's not sure what we'll use it for. Maybe we'll do something another time. And let's see. Sugar. So it's a 1/4 cup sugar that we have to add to this. He has. Do you guys recognize this bottle? If anyone recognizes this bottle, good for you. If not, what you doing with your life? All right. So now we're going to add the sugar to the This is the bottle, by the way, like he's talking about. It's the friggin' Nescafe bottle. Marky's family uses it as like the sugar container. Marky color matching with model? Huh, Marky didn't even realize, but yeah, Marky guesses so. It wasn't even the intention. Okay, Marky doesn't want to put too much sugar in that because Marky's like not a fan of sweet things, so we'll just leave it at that. And oops. Then we'll move on. So that's the sugar and eggs, and we're supposed to whisk it together. So Marky shall do that right now. What's your outfit today? Shut up, Ayu. Okay. By the way, is the mic okay? Mic is okay, right? So we're just gonna whisk this together. Mic is okay? Okay, great. Camera's okay too, right? You guys can see? All right, then at the same time, we're supposed to heat up the cream. which is 1 cup of heavy cream. Is that like a... That's 3/4 cup. Where's the 1 cup? Marky has to do 2 half cups because like the 1 cup is missing. So we'll use that. Hi Druid, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. So it's that 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract and a pinch of salt. So Marky's gonna add that to the mix right now. That will go in here. This is our little bubbly cauldron. All right, timer's gone off on the butternut. Marky's gonna go check it. What are you doing now? Now Marky's making the creme brulee because it apparently it takes time to cool down in the fridge. Also, it's Marky's first time making like a creme brulee, so Marky has no idea how it works and stuff. Also, should Marky reflect his hold up. Flip horizontal. Oh, that looks so strange, but it kind of feels better for Marky because now it's like a mirror thingy. Will you eat this on stream too? Yes, Marky will. I just came to give small boy hit pets and now I go to sleep. Have a good one, Druid. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you. Okay, yeah, and then so we with the egg yolks and the sugar together, that seems like pretty incorporated. Now Marky's gonna do the cream in here, and we got vanilla extract because Marky could not get beans on short notice. Not sponsored, by the way. If anyone does want to sponsor Marky for a cooking stream, though, Marky's business email right there in Marky's description. Go for it. All these look like cold storage brands. They are. Marky didn't have time to like go anywhere else because it was like such short notice. Well, not short notice, but Marky kind of decided on this stream on like a whim, and like because we managed to finally settle all the logistics of it, Marky decided to just try it out. All right, so that's half a cup of cream. And that's 1 cup of cream. We can maybe use the rest of it for something else later. If y'all don't have a spatula, please do yourself a favor. Get spatulas for the kitchen. All right. Now might be a good time to tell you guys that Marky's not usually used to using a what'd you call it? What'd you call this? Induction stove. So hopefully Marky doesn't burn the house down. We'll keep it low. That might help us out a little bit if we keep it low. So we want to heat it up. Yeah, induction is what I recommend. Okay, so we want to keep it low heat until hot. Let's sit for a few minutes, then okay, and let's pinch of salt. So Mikey's gonna put a pinch of salt in there. Here's Mikey's little salt thingy. Just put a little salt in there. Ooh. Okay, this thing heats up fast. What the heck? Induction, Uncle Roger's molding right now. Marky has the gas stove behind him, but Marky's just like, it's not easy to use it whilst Marky's got this set up like that. So Marky thought, like, you know, an induction stove would be easier to use for this. Yeah, Marky, induction stove, where fire. Hi, Boo Boo, how you doing? What was that? Was Marky's induction stove talking to him? What was that? Where did that come from? What? Okay, that's getting pretty hot. That's getting like warm. Why he using induction stove? Because Marky doesn't. Marky can't have the camera like so far away. Is the thing. Why the music so epic? Marky just stirring this thing. Okay, Marky's gonna turn that off because it's already up to heat. Ah! And that's when we add the vanilla. Marky couldn't find a teaspoon on this side of the counter, so Marky's like, okay, there's vanilla. Marky's using a medicine spoon. It's like the dispensary spoon. Alright, and then we're gonna mix that vanilla in. Okay. And then up next we pour a little bit into the egg, right? Stir about a quarter of the cream mix into this mixture, then pour sugar egg mixture into cream and stir. Pour into ramekins, fill a dish with boiling water. Okay. We'll do that part later. Right now we'll pour it into here. So Marky will use this area here. We can hide that screen. And in we go with about a quarter of this. It's hot, so Marky's guessing that's gonna like, what's it called? Temp the eggs or something? Temper, whatever it's called. Marky doesn't bake a lot and whatnot. Cook the eggs. It'll like slightly cook the eggs, yeah. Because if you like pour too much in at once, it'll like cook the eggs too fast, and then like your eggs will become like scrambled. Not sure if you guys seen it before, but you want it like really smooth for this. Also, hi Garon, welcome. Am I late? No, you're not late. We're just getting started with our creme brulee. And there we go. Marky bought like fresh figs right, guys? Marky was thinking, should Marky do like some sort of like fig jam or something for the creme brulee? Or do we just go classic with the creme brulee, you know, like the sugar on top and stuff like that? Marky was thinking Marky could make like a fig jam sugar glaze kind of thing for the top, but it might be a bit much as well. Hi, Sausage. How you doing? But yeah, how you doing, Coron? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Okay, that's looking pretty smooth and what's the word? Homogeneous? Is it homogeneous? I guess. No idea. Doesn't look like the eggs curdled or anything, so that's good. Okay. Ta-da! Marky will show you guys on the secondary camera. Marky thinks the secondary camera might look a little bit better. It looks like baby batter. Damn, that steak looks good. Oh, look forward to it. Look forward to it. There's the steak. Okay, Marky's gonna do a little bit of cleaning, and then we'll pour these into a ramekin, and then we'll put those in the oven to cook so that they can set in the fridge after. Yeah, quick cleaning session, BRB. Want to be a good cook, guys? Clean a lot. Just clean a lot. Neat workstation is very important.
My roast is finished. Check it out in the food hall section of the Discord.
Sure thing. What roast is this? Can you guys hear Marky all the way from there?
Loud and clear, bitch.
Okay, great. Alright, Ricky just washed his stuff and we're back. So we're gonna use ramekins for it. Also, let Ricky check out this roast. Where is it? Is it in the food hall? Damn, looking good, looking good. Looking good. How'd you what'd you do with that? Like how'd you do it? Okay, so we have the that Marky's gonna grab some ramekins. Ow, Marky's like alright, you guys can't see Marky's face here, right? No face, no face. Okay, okay. Are these too small, guys? Are these too small? Or are these like the perfect size? They might be the perfect size because Ricky has another one that's like slightly bigger. Okay, not slightly, it's way bigger. But this one, the center might not cook, Ricky thinks, so we won't use that. Those look good for one serving each. Okay, great. Great. Because these ramekins, they seem to be like more of like the sauce ramekins. Like you serve like the steak's gravy in there or something. Anyway, Ricky's gonna... Boy, that's a dog bowl. Is that all we're supposed to do? Just pour it like that? Huh. We have like leftover. Maybe Marky has more. Let Marky check. Ramekins? Okay, that was Marky's last ramekin. Bigger one is probably good for onion soup or something. Might as well use the doppel. We'll use the doppel and we'll do the fig one in here maybe. So these will be the classic ones, and then the one with like the fig jam or whatever, we'll do it in here. That might be fun, right? Look at that. Pretty nice and smooth. Very there are bubbles in there. Marky wants to remove those. Can you remove the bubbles with like a blowtorch? Can you blowtorch the bubbles away? I want that. Well, Ayu, if you came to Singapore, you know, just saying, if you had come, you know, it would have been fully paid for as well and stuff, but no, someone had to move. Alright, so here are our ramekins done up. You could also let it set for a bit. It takes a while to cook, so they should mostly come out while baking. Okay, cool. It's just that Marky doesn't want like the surface bubbles because those would like ruin the look of the final product. Should Marky just test out the blowtorch thing? Why do you own a blowtorch? Because for like doing stuff like that. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Done. Yeah, look at that. They look like smooth little custard bowls. Holy shit. I mean, when you serve it, it's upside down. No, it's not. Is it? It's not flan. That's like flan, right? Okay, anyway, how are we supposed to cook this? Because Marky didn't actually search that part up. Pour into 4 6-ounce ramekins in a baking dish. Fill dish with boiling water halfway up the sides of the dishes. Bake for 30 to 40 minutes or until centers are barely set. Cool completely. How would Marky know if the center is completely set or not? Flan is upside down, not creme brulee. Flan is the one where you put like the caramel at the base and then you fill it up and then you turn out the pudding kind of thing. This is creme brulee, where you put the sugar on top and then you glaze the sugar. Glaze? You torch the sugar. But traditionally, they use like an iron press, don't they? They use like a hot iron and they like press it onto the sugar or something like that, like a bran. Cool completely, refrigerate for several hours or up to a day. Okay, that's why we're doing this first, because we need to refrigerate it for several hours. What's the temp? 325 degrees Fahrenheit. Can someone what's that? Convert that from Marky into Celsius? And let Maddie tell Marky how much that is.
162.7.
Thank you. 160. So that would be 75, 60. Marky has like 3 ovens in his house. Alright, that shit preheating, so we're gonna put this here. We'll blame Leah if anything goes wrong.
You said 325 degrees, right?
Yes. 325. Yeah, that's right. 325. Okay, so this will be our tray. You'll put this one in. Where has the best circulation in the convection oven? Center back-ish, right? Okay. And then we're supposed to fill it up halfway with water, which Monkey thinks is most of the way up. Hi, Monkey. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. How y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. Hydrate? Thank you. Thank you. Marky hasn't been hydrating. Thank you. Marky probably should have put the tray in the oven and then poured the water, huh? It's fine. Hope you emptied your stomach for a big meal. Marky hasn't eaten yet, so yeah, Marky's pretty hungry, honestly. You know what Marky's looking forward to? Marky's looking forward to that freaking steak. Holy shit, it's gonna be so good. Have you guys seen the steak? Australian grain-fed Angus beef. Look at the bad boy, guys. Look at this bad boy, huh? Huh? Are y'all even ready? Huh? It's an inch thick, by the way, guys. It's an inch thick. I'm back. Welcome back, Ego. Welcome back. Welcome back. Are you not into steak, boo boo? What cut is that? It's ribeye. Put the steak in the creme brulee. Hi, Skylar. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're waiting for the oven to preheat, and then we'll put this in, and then we'll kind of be done with that. Marky will check on the butternut squash right now.
Marky, the food about to hella fine, but I will say one thing. For dessert, can I be your dessert? I'll bring whipped cream and cherries.
Ew. Okay, the butternut's still going, so we'll let that like go for a little bit more. Marky don't like food in bed, shaking my head. Big fan. Good, we're watching you. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, we'll start setting up for the pasta because Marky's got to make pasta from scratch. It's gonna go terribly, by the way. The butternut squash is still baking, so we'll leave that there. We have the oven preheating for this. Marky will just move this aside, probably. Marky will put it on top of the oven. That should be fine.
Caillou da fake fan. ... Who said bed? ... I meant kitchen top counter.
Huh. Sorry, Mikey's thinking, what should he do next? Probably the pasta. We'll do the pasta noodles next because we're making that from scratch. Guys, Mikey lost his pasta maker. Mikey used to have like a pasta maker, but it went missing for some reason. Okay, Mikey, I gotta go crash. Flu's giving me a headache. Take a photo of the end product. Yeah, Mikey will. Sure thing. Pasta maker, a rolling pin. No, Marky had like the rolling machine where you just like do this and like it comes out, but it made life a lot easier. Now Marky has to use like a rolling pin probably. How could you lose that? We lent it to someone, Marky thinks, and they didn't return it. And then we forgot who it was. And so now they claimed it as their own, probably. Did someone use your rolling pin for the zombie? No, it's not a rolling pin that Marky lost. Marky lost like a, it's like the pasta machine. Yeah. Pasta. It looks like a car wash. Okay, oven should be preheated now. Actually, Marky's just gonna throw this in real quick.
Marky, can I eat you instead of the food you're gonna make?
Marky spilled water on the floor. Who said that? Do you guys ever do the towel walk? You know when you spill something on the floor, but you don't want to bend over to clean it, so you throw a towel on the ground and you walk on the towel. Okay. The pots and the pans were bored and never given back. That's old people thing. What are you talking about? The towel shuffle? Yeah, the towel shuffle. Exactly. Old people thing to be on. Y'all say that because y'all don't do it. Okay, how long does that have to be in the oven? Was it half an hour to 40 minutes, they said? 30 to 40 minutes. We'll put it for 30 minutes. Then I just set a timer on that. All right, and then we'll work on the pasta. We need some counter space, so Murky's gonna move the cutting board away. All right, who has made pasta from scratch before? Anyone? Okay, let's see. The reason Marky asked is because Marky can't really remember the recipe. We're gonna eyeball it, by the way. We're gonna eyeball it. But basically you start off with flour. Start off with flour. About 2 cups is usually like a good portion to work with, like dough ball size wise. So Marky will get about 2 cups in there. Okay. That's actually a lot. Marky's gonna cut that down a little bit. Okay. In a cooking class and we all fail. Nah, it's not failing. It's not failing. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we start off with flour. So usually you make like a they call, oh, it's kind of bright, huh? The the exposure is kind of off. Should Mikey turn the camera around? Would that change anything? Maybe bring it closer or something? Is that better? Okay, but basically what you want to do is you want to like create like a mound of sorts, and then you want to make a well in the middle. So it's gonna look like a volcano basically, because that's where you put your eggs. The base of like a pasta is just eggs, flour, salt, and water. So Ricky's gonna grab some Eggos. Kind of like going on a whim with this one. Ricky's gonna say we're gonna use 2 egg yolks and 1 whole egg, maybe? Okay, let's try it with 2 egg yolks. Yeah, let's 2 egg yolks, 1 whole egg, Mikey thinks. So you throw the egg yolk in the middle of that over there. Second egg yolk. Look at that. It looks like a butt. It does look like a butt, doesn't it? Yeah, it's the yolk butt. All right. And then 1 whole egg. We'll just crack it in there. No, Ricky. Okay, and then Marky's gonna add some water to that. Kind of just gonna eyeball it. Marky thinks there might be too little flour for this much egg, actually. So we might have to add a little bit of flour, but we'll put that much water. And then some olive oil. And we'll probably top up the flour a little bit, just a little bit. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. The real Mona. Thank you, thank you. And then the salt. Where's the salt? Oh, there's the salt. It's right here. Okay, just a little pinch of salt in there. Maybe more than a pinch, 2 pinches. And then what you want to do is you want to grab a fork and sort of like just stir the middle. As you stir it, you'll see it like incorporate the flour from the outer regions to it, and that's how you know, like, you know, it's coming together basically. Might add a little bit more water to that. Maybe the first measurement of flour was actually correct. Salt Bay, hate that guy. He charges $1,200 for 2 people. I would rather starve. It's not the fact that he charges a lot that is Ricky's problem. It's the fact that he like is really rude and stuff like that. Have you seen like these like online videos and stuff of him just like, you know, totally dissing people just because they're like nobodies and stuff like that, and he thinks he caters to like the elites only kind of thing? Marky hates that so much. Okay, anyway, we'll put our little egg whites there. Yeah, Marky heard the food sucks. Marky heard the food is really bad. clean work surface. So it's starting to become like a dough. And if Marky's not wrong, what we want to do now is knead it. So we're gonna... Guys, Marky messed up. We should not be doing this now. We're supposed to make bread. Okay, after this pasta, we'll immediately go to the bread. Because the bread needs time to like, what you call that? Like, proof and stuff. Okay, so this is the, this is the dough that we have. It's a little bit overexposed. Marky will see if he can switch over to the other camera. Give Marky a sec. Because it's looking very overexposed. Actually, if it's overexposed, maybe Marky can put a filter on the GoPro. Hold up. Filter. Tell Marky if it looks better after Marky does this. Brightness down? No, not brightness. Could it be the gamma? Contrast? Oh, there we go, there we go. Does that look better? That looks better, right? It is white because of the flour, but at least you can see like the yellow tones now over here and stuff like that. Okay, so we're gonna bring this all together. Ooh, better? Okay, cool. So the thing about making pasta, especially in like Singapore, is that moisture becomes like a huge thing. So like Marky sees a lot of people making pastas in like videos in like, let's say like the UK or something like that, right? And their pastas like end up so like nice and dry and stuff. And Marky realized it's because of how humid it is in Singapore. It actually makes the dough a little bit moist from time to time. So you really have to like manage that part of it. Also, Marky needs to roll up his sleeves probably. Ah! Well, expect it to get dirty, you know? The shirt. Alright, so with pasta, you gotta knead it a lot. Oh god, Marky should take off his wristband. That's kind of gross. You gotta knead it a lot because you want to activate the gluten inside of it. That's what gives it like its that's what gives it its like stretchy qualities, like the springiness of the noodles. It comes from this step of like sort of like kneading the dough so that it Marky is wearing an apron. Marky is wearing an apron. Marky is wearing an apron. It's here. Look. See? It's a different color. But see how it doesn't really stick to Marky's hands? That's what you want in like a... Excuse Marky. That's what you want in like a pasta dough. You don't want something that's like continuously like clinging onto you, because in the end, it has to like stay separate on its own and stuff like that. So this is looking to be pretty good in terms of texture. Let's clean up the good thing about pasta is like when you're cleaning up, you can kind of use the dough itself to like pick up all of the loose flour that's like on the table and stuff, just like that. And it's so satisfying when you reach the end and it looks like a butt. We'll just need it a little bit more, Marky thinks. After this, we'll be making the focaccia bread. Marky's first time making focaccia. It should be quite simple, Mikey thinks, because most of it is like a waiting game from what Mikey's heard. And then we'll be decorating it after that. Make it pee-pee shape, Mikey. Oh, look, it's life size, guys. It's life size. But as you keep going, you'll see it gets more and more smooth. Like it's more and more sorry, that was a very sensual touch. It's more and more it's less flowery and it becomes almost like Play-Doh. And that's what you want. And if you see how Marky like pushes in on it, it like springs back, and that's kind of what you want with like pasta dough. Marky's like, oh, thank God this pasta turned out all right. Thank God this pasta wasn't a failure. And you can actually feel it as you knead it. Like it gets more and more squishy, which is really nice. It gets more and more like taut, but soft at the same time, which is very satisfying. Okay, and then to end it off, you kind of just want to roll it up into a neat little. It's like clay almost. You just want to do this. Bam! That's our pasta. Okay. Oh. Okay. So now, with pasta, you have to let it set a little bit. So we're gonna wrap it up and put it into the fridge for a bit. So this is our pasta. We'll bring it to the fridge right now. He's kind of thinking, are we doing too much with like the bread and stuff? Should we skip on the bread, guys? Cooking ASMR. Should we skip on the bread, guys? Frankie feels like pasta, steak should be enough, right? Right? Good enough? It's the laziness in Frankie speaking. No more cars. Yeah, that's fine. Break can take a while. Yeah, the thing is, Marky's afraid it might not be done in time because we were probably supposed to work on it first. Why are you lazy? What time is it? It's 8:40. It's more like Marky wants to ensure that, you know, it's done in time. Not only that, bread needed yeast. Marky has yeast. Marky has yeast, yeah. We'll work on the pasta. We'll work on the pasta. We don't have to. We'll skip the bread. We'll skip the bread. We'll skip the bread. Let's very quickly make the pasta sauce. Okay, so Marky's pasta sauce is the butternut squash, but Marky's also gonna use Japanese eggplant to sorry, that's backwards. Oh, what's Marky doing? We're gonna use Japanese eggplant to sort of like make it creamy, and Marky's gonna show you guys how to do that right now. So back with the cutting board. By the way, since Marky's not working with the steak yet, maybe Marky should put it in the fridge. It's a big eggplant you got there, Marky. It's actually really small if you look at it. It's really small. But Japanese eggplants, they're small, but they are very rich. Like they're really like they're kind of creamy and rich, which is why Marky really likes them. And it's like Marky's choice of eggplant. That was a great personality. Yeah, it does. Marky's sure it does. Okay. So with eggplants, you want to remove this top part because this thing actually has mini spikes in it, and you don't want to get cut by that. So what Marky usually does is you find the highest point of the eggplant, which is like here, and you kind of like trace that with your knife around like that, and you should be able to like remove that part like that. And then you have like sort of okay, it looks but yeah, basically you want to do that, and then that's where you Marky's kind of big for this segment, isn't it? Hold up, let Marky sit down or something. It's the first time Marky's sitting down and cutting stuff. So that's what you want, because you don't want to eat these parts of the eggplant. You want to remove that because it does have like micro spikes in it, so you want to get rid of that. So you turn it into this, and then you kind of just like cut it off at the cap over there, basically. If you wanted to, you could just cut straight down, but like it depends on what you're doing, because sometimes you actually serve it like that, where you you kind of like split it down like that and you deep fry the entire thing. But because we're gonna be basically blending this, it doesn't really matter. But Marky's just showing you guys how you can remove this top part of the eggplant really easily, and it's kind of just like that. Ta-da! But for today, we'll be Moani, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome raiders. Welcome to Marky's stream. Thank you, Moani. Welcome. Welcome raiders. 1-1 raid. Thank you. Thank you. How was stream, Moani? Welcome. How was my time at Portia? Welcome raiders. Welcome to Marky's stream. Hope you guys doing. 1-1 raid. Thank you. Okay, so with eggplants, they actually discolor after you cut them, so you gotta kind of work fast with them. Marky's not gonna worry too much about that today because we're gonna be blending this, so it the appearance doesn't really matter as much. But so what Marky's gonna do is remove the caps. Welcome. And Marky's gonna half these. Ray putting the eggplant shape steals the eggplants while Marky isn't looking. It was super fun. Lots of bosses defeated. Cool. What kind of game is that? Marky's never heard of that before. Portia? But welcome raiders. Welcome to Marky's stream. Marky's imaginary friend Vtuber. Marky does music streams, art streams, and video game streams. And starting today, cooking streams. Let's go. Yeah, the tip was cut off. It's up to you whether or not you want to cut off this end piece. Some people think it's kind of like gross-ish. Honestly, Marky's kind of fine with it, but for demonstration purposes, actually Marky will just leave them on. And then we're gonna bisect these. Is that what it's called? Bisecting? We're gonna bisect them because what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna deep fry these, and that is what kind of brings out their flavor. Because Marky's not sure if you guys have eaten like eggplants before, and they tend to be kind of bland, but if you deep fry them, it actually brings out a lot of their natural creaminess and flavor. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Very much like Stardew, but boss fights and a little more story. Ah, cool. Is it pixel art as well, like Stardew, or is it different? Bisecting, right? It's actually 3D. Oh, okay, that's cool. Some people love like pixel art, but some people just can't play games that are pixel art, you know? So maybe that'll work out for people who aren't really much into the whole pixel art thing. But that's cool. First time Ricky's hearing of it, at least. Isn't there another one like My Time in Dingleberry or something like that? Okay. Secondary camera on. My Time at Sandrock. Oh, is it Sandrock? Oh, that's the oh, so it's the same. Okay. Interesting. He did not know that. So the Portia one is first. Is it a long game or is it kind of like just a short indie-ish game? Anyway, we're gonna top this up with some oil because we're gonna be deep frying these eggplants. This pasta recipe, by the way, is gonna be vegetarian. Don't ask Mikey why, but Mikey's making a vegetarian dish. Inclusiveness, maybe? Alright, so we turn that on. Hot pot setting? We don't want it too hot. I have 109 hours in game, and I don't think I'm near done. Oh, damn, that's pretty long. Pro camera, multi-setup, baby. Yeah, exactly. All right. Mikey's never deep fried on the induction before, so we're gonna hope it goes well. We're gonna hope Mikey doesn't burn down the house. Okay, but with deep frying, whenever you deep fry something, always prepare your end station, which is basically where everything's gonna end up. And when it comes to deep frying, Ricky actually likes to use something like this. It's like a mesh, and basically why it's really good for deep frying is because after things are deep fried, you kind of want them to not pool in oil because that makes them soggy. If you want to keep things really crispy and stuff like that, you want to use something that promotes air circulation, something like that, with like the steppies over here, because then you have like full air circulation underneath, which is what you want for your deep frying, basically. Gonna double that up with some kitchen paper over here, and the eggplants should be ready to go in now. The oil is like bubbling. You can sort of feel, like, by putting your hand above, you can feel how hot it is. And for deep frying something like that, you don't want it too hot, so Ricky's going to put that in, and it should start like gently frying. Gonna do 3 at a time. With deep frying, you never want to like overcrowd your pot, because if you think about it, these eggplants are like, they're kind of cool in terms of temperature. They're like room temp. Maybe out of the fridge, they'll be a little bit colder than room temp. So if you're adding that to hot oil, you have to think that the oil temperature is going to drop every time you add an additional eggplant in. So if you add all at once, you're going to drop the oil temperature all the way closer to room temp, and you do not want to do that. To be honest, you can also use that to grill stuff. Yeah, you can. Totally. So if you dump all of them in, can you stick your hand in the oil? Maybe, actually, maybe. But like, Rikey's not gonna do it. Because it's at room temp. It doesn't become room temp. It kind of like equalizes. But Mikey, like the chef that used to mentor Mikey back when Mikey first started out, he would actually check the oil temperature by like straight up just dipping his finger in the oil. And he'd be like, not hot enough. And Mikey would be like, bruh. He did it like so normally, like as if there was like nothing wrong with it. He just like dipped his hands in and he was like, okay, that's ready. Psychopath, straight up psychopath, actually. And with cooking all things, you kind of want to always constantly rotate them, because especially when you're working with like a heating source that is like from a single direction, like induction, it comes from below, right? Same as like a fire stove, it comes from below. If you leave your thing like cooking on one side like that, all the heat is gonna gather at the bottom and move upwards. Whereas if you continuously flip it, you'll get like the heat coming from both sides. So that's kind of why you wanna like constantly flip stuff. It's science, bitches. Classic Asian mentor. I'd bruh too. Marky, quick, do it. No, Marky can't. Marky used to be able to do it, but Marky thinks now Marky's hands are too sensitive because Marky hasn't been in the kitchen for a while. Okay, whilst we're waiting for that, Marky's gonna go check on the butternut squash. Alrighty, here's our old friend, the butternut squash. If you guys remember earlier, the squash was really hard and dense, right? But check this out, guys. Check this out. Gonna pick up the camera a little bit. So here's the butternut squash right now, right? And look at how like soft it is now. Look at that. It's like perfectly soft. So that's kind of what you want with the butternut. Hard and dense, just like me. Okay, this induction's working fast. So that's kind of what you're looking for, like a nice golden brown kind of color. And then you take them out. Gonna drop the temp a little bit because the oil seems to be getting a little too hot. Murky's timer is going off, so Murky's gonna have to grab our ramekins out of the oven as well. BRB. Guys, the creme brulee kind of puffed up. Is that supposed to happen? Is it gonna puff down? Is it gonna puff down? How will Marky rate the eggplants they sell at Chai Fun stores? It depends, doesn't it? It kind of depends on the person cooking it, Marky thinks. Also, whilst that is going, Marky's gonna hide that for a bit. We got the eggplants here. What we actually want to do is, whilst they're hot, it really hurts to do this, but whilst it's hot, you actually want to peel the skin off of this. It really hurts because it's super hot. Ow. But when it's hot, it comes off clean. Look at that. Look at how clean that comes off. I think you did the creme brulee dirty. They're so puffy. Puffed up how much? It looks like a muffin. Ranky will show you guys in a bit. Ow, it's so hot. Jesus Christ. Back in the restaurant when we did this, like peeling the eggplants, ow. They would ask us to prepare like a bowl of ice water, and then you like alternate between like dipping in your hands in the ice water and then like peeling the eggplant. We'll let that go for a bit. I can check on the creme brulee. See if it like puffs down. It's very puffy, guys. Should be fine. Might have been the egg white. There's no egg white in it though. It's like what me and Kai said, if anything goes wrong with the creme brulee, blame Leah. Maybe Reiki should have just excuse Reiki. Maybe Reiki should have just watched it a little more. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. In the meantime, Reiki's gonna peel these eggplants. Oh, eggplant, you so hot. Ooh. Do you guys want to see Marky peel the eggplants, or do you guys rather see the eggplants frying? Y'all throw me under the bus. I see. Oh no. So what's happening now to these eggplants is that like they're kind of like in their skin, like steaming inside of that skin. So it's becoming really nice and soft. All right, it's not as hot anymore. He's gonna like just go for it. Have you guys had your dinner, by the way? Those of you guys like watching and stuff. Have you guys eaten already? I've not. Are you waiting for dinner, Zach? Or like, are you not eating or something? I'm getting hungry watching Reiki cook. Please. Look at that. It's just like one shot just coming off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, it should be done now. The thing about like cooking, never forget what you're doing. Like always keep in the back of your mind, oh, I'm frying this, oh, I'm doing that, because it's very easy to get like overly focused in your current task that you forget that like, you know, you're frying this, you've got that in the oven or something. A very good way to keep track of these things is to get timers. So if you guys have access to like timers, get like digital timers. Those are really good for keeping track of your you know, whatnot. In the meantime, Ricky's going to prepare the butternut squash so we're done with the stove right now. We'll hide that. And Ricky will show you guys what we're doing with this butter nut. Okay, it's gonna look a bit jank, but trust the process. He's gonna throw them into this, which is like a measuring, sort of like a beaker thing, because we're gonna blend it with like a stick blender later. So Marky's gonna throw in the deep fried eggplants in there. Trust the process. Yeah, totally just trust the process, guys. Trust the process. And then with the butternut squash, we're going to sorry, I just need some space. With the butternut squash, Marky's gonna grab a spoon. Oh, those are still hot. And you want to get rid of the seeds because those... Technically, you can eat pumpkin seeds and stuff like that, Marky thinks, but Marky's never explored that before. Yeah, don't want that. We'll just be discarding all of this stuff here because Marky has no idea how to utilize that. You probably have to like bake the seeds on their own and stuff like that. But so what happened is all the moisture that was in the gourd has kind of like steamed the butternut squash from the inside. So you're left with sort of this like almost like a mashed potato like consistency with this thing. So you can kind of just like scrape all that good stuff out like so. And Marky's gonna throw all this into the same in there with the eggplant. Marky doing fancy cooking. Meanwhile, I'm sat eating instant noodles on the floor. Hey, nothing wrong with instant noodles, you know? Nothing wrong with instant noodles. We all live different lives. Some of us are more fortunate. Just kidding. Is that papaya? No, it's butternut squash. It's baked butternut squash. Roasted butternut squash? Roasted. So Marky sees a lot of people, they like struggle and they cut like pumpkins up and stuff like that. And if you've seen someone cut up a pumpkin, it's very sad because of how solid a pumpkin is. You'll see them like, like pushing hard on the pumpkin, and that's just not for Marky. Marky prefers to just do this. Well, unless you're, you want like cubes of pumpkin that are like sort of like sauteed or something like that, then you gotta do that. But most of the time, Marky likes his pumpkin mushy. Like that. Okay, technically you can eat the skin, Marky thinks. Not gonna do that. So we'll move that aside. I can put that here. Okay. In the meantime, Marky's going to, as Marky peels these eggplants, Marky's gonna put a pan on the heat again, and Marky's gonna fry up some onions and garlic because those are going in the sauce as well for like some fragrance, stuff like that. Consume the skin. Oh my god, Rick, I'm inspired like Remy the rat from Ratatouille. Rick? What? Bro, why do onions and garlic smell so good when fried? It's like the best thing ever. Onions and garlic, you can be just frying them, and then like whoever's walking by will be like, oh my god, you're such a good chef. And it's just like onions and garlic. And you'd be like, yeah, I work hard. Stuff like that. It's just onions and garlic. It's amazing. The smells. Oh, it smells. Is it raining? Singaporean friends, is it raining today? Not that I know. Let Mikey check. What does that sound? It's not raining. It's not raining. Okay. We're done with this, so we'll move that away. Ricky will put this aside, but basically that's our... Oh, it looks pretty gross when Ricky shows it like that. We'll put that aside for now. Because we're going to grab the... No potato! Hi. Okay. Ricky's gonna sit down because Ricky's lazy. Oh, okay. So we're going to be doing some sauteed onions and garlic for the sauce. Nothing too fancy. So Ricky's just gonna... Oh, Timmy! Thank you for the bees, Timmy! Thank you, thank you. Sorry, Mikey doesn't have like the throw stuff on today, so they didn't like rain down on Mikey's head like they usually do. But thank you, Timmy. How you doing, Timmy? Thank you, thank you. Alright, so Mikey's gonna use 2 cloves of garlic and like half an onion, like a medium-sized onion, and just remove the base from that, and then Ricky's just going to like... We'll leave that aside here. So when you smash garlic, it kind of releases it from its skin. And then you can kind of like, Ricky will show you guys what he does to like peel garlic to this point. Basically, Mikey just like smashes it like that. Just smash the garlic. And then the little nubbin at the end, what Mikey does is Mikey would push down on it, but not cut through all the way. And then like kind of hold the bottom part down and roll this off of that, if that makes any sense. It's kind of tough to do in slow-mo, but then it kind of like loosens it from the skin that it's in, and then you can kind of just like remove it like that. Gonna just very simply we're just gonna rough chop it because it's just gonna be sort of like sauteed, so we don't really have to worry about it being like very finely chopped or anything. It's just kind of going inside the pan, so like that should be fine. And then Mickey's gonna grab the pan. Today we're using the super scarlet red hot rod stainless frying pan from he has no idea where it's from, but it looks decrepit. Look at this shit, look at it. But you know, it's the pan we're using. Shut up. All right, get some oil in there. Turn that shit on. Oh shit, that boy is seasoned. Oops. Bam. Okay. So, gonna turn it on, frying mode. Big tip, they sell like scoops, not the word. Mikey doesn't have one, but Mikey really should get a new one. Mikey used to have one in the restaurant, but basically something like a pallet or something, so that, you know how like one of the toughest things ever is like getting this shit in there, and what a lot of people do is they use their knives and they pick it up like that, but like a knife is only so thick. Just get something like a pallet, just scoop that shit up, you know? Just scoop that shit up. So, onions and garlic. These actually cook at different rates, so usually you don't want to throw them in together. But because we're just doing like a very simple sort of like fry that's gonna be blended up and stuff, Mikey's not gonna be too technical about that. So we want these to get soft. Gonna not put it on too high of a heat. Pro setup, let's go. That sizzle, yeah, the sizzle's so good. Hopefully it's good for the camera though. Let's see. So what we're looking for here is kind of like color on that. Like he's gonna like wait for that to get a little bit brownish. Hey yo, what? Yeah, it's a DSLR, so Ricky's got like kind of full control on this. Oh, look at that. So what you're looking for is like this piece of garlic over here. That's kind of like a good color. Ooh, pan cam? Yeah, it's the pan cam. Literally pan. Panning. We're literally panning. Panning the camera. Also, hi, Salin. How you doing, Salin? Okay, we're not gonna get too much color on that, especially because Marky doesn't want it to go bitter or anything. We're gonna get our little jug of butternut squash and eggplant back, and we're just gonna toss all these ingredients in there. You know what Ranky needs? Ranky needs like a overhead cam that like looks down, like bird's eye view. That would be so sick, wouldn't it? Okay, but basically this is what we're working with right now. We've got like onion, garlic, roasted butternut squash, and deep fried eggplants in there. And that is gonna be the base of our sauce, basically. So, how's the cooking so far, Ricky? Hi, Revan. It's going well. Thanks for asking. Thank you, thank you. Ricky's gonna now grab the stick blender, and we're going to blend this shit up. I want to sniff that. It smells good. Alright. Marky's stick blender looks quite decrepit because Marky's mom uses it for like chilies and stuff like that, so it looks really discolored, but it's fine. Look at it. Look at that. Alright, so we're going to add a little bit of water to this just to make it come together a little easier. And we'll add accordingly to how much we need, based on how thick it's looking. So we're gonna start it off with some water in there. Like I'll try to get this overhead shot for you guys for this thing. Put the stick blender in there. And because everything's like soft, it should get nice and smooth. Can you guys hear Ranky? Now, you know it's like a good consistency when it kind of like swirls on itself. So this is a little bit thick. That would have been like a good like puree probably. But when it's good for sauce, you'll see it like sort of like start That's not enough. I feel like I shouldn't be watching this. This is a lot of sauce, by the way. We're almost there. Surprised this didn't go flying. That is why Marky used like a really deep vessel so that it wouldn't like splatter out when Marky started doing this process. Okay, and that's kind of what we want. It's kind of like circulating on its own right now. And that's kind of like the consistency we want. Marky will show you guys clearer how this consistency looks by pouring this out. So here is our pasta sauce base. You can actually make it a little bit smoother by like passing it through like a fine sieve, but we're not gonna do that today. But that's basically it. Look at that. It's kind of cute, isn't it? Marky should have used a bigger bowl for that. Hold up. I want to dip bread in that and eat it. Honestly, that would be really good, Zach. That would be really good. It's kind of like hummus, if you think about it. Like, texturally, it's kind of like hummus-esque. So that would be pretty nice. Currently, though, it's unseasoned. But you can see it has a nice sort of like natural-ish, like, creamy yellow color. And that's kind of what Marky wants with this dish. Go. Look at that. It's like a puree almost. Taste-wise, the pumpkin is really nice. Like you get the pumpkin and then you get like the richness from the eggplant. So it's really good. Okay. We'll season that in a bit. Right now. We'll season that right now, in fact. So we're gonna go simple with just some salt in there. Some salt, a little bit of pepper. Herbs-wise, we're gonna have the sage going in later, so we'll not worry about that side of things yet. Also, Marky's pepper shakers, like Chinese style. Because Marky's Chinese. So this is kind of like our pasta sauce base. So much effort just to eat food. Okay, the thing about like what Marky's doing, right, is that like stuff like this, you can actually keep it frozen for like weeks. Maybe like Marky's gonna say frozen for 3 weeks plus, you're good. So you can freeze these in portions, and when you wanna, let's say, eat pasta, all you gotta do is grab like a block of frozen sauce, throw it in the pan, put a little bit of water so that it like gets a little bit more wet, heat it up, and then you throw your fresh pasta in there, and then you're done. So you know, you prepare, you spend time preparing it in advance so that you make your life easier down the line. Frozen food never tastes as good though. No, if it's fresh, it'll be fine. Like if it's made from fresh ingredients, and you've already cooked it, fresh frozen ingredients won't taste as good. But if you're freezing already prepped stuff, it's gonna taste exactly the same. Anyway, Marky's gonna move this pan away. We're going to make the okay. We were supposed to do the tortellini. Do we still want to do that? Do we still want to do the tortellini or tortellini? Yes. Do it. Okay, cool. We'll do the tortellini. We'll put the sauce aside for now. So what's going in the tortellini? Mikey got some goat's cheese and spinach. That will be our stuffing. So we're gonna prep that real quick. So here's our goat's cheese. Hi Zeno. Hi, not the bad piggies. Goat's cheese. Let's see how it tastes first, actually. Just gonna grab like a small bite of that. Oh, yeah, goat's cheese kind of like yogurt-ish almost, a bit like sour cream. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, hi. Oh, by the way, guys. Check out the creme brulee. It came out just nice. Look at that. It was like Portuguese egg tarts almost. But look at that. It looks good, doesn't it? It looks good. It looks good. They look like so small and yellow. The camera's a bit saturated. Hold up. No, that didn't help at all. The camera's a little bit saturated, so it's not as yellow. Hold up, maybe Mikey will use the secondary camera. Did they deflate? Yes, they deflated. Thank God they deflated. William. So that's what they look like. It's kind of a nice creamy color, actually. That's nice, isn't it? That looks pretty nice. Ricky thinks that looks really nice. Yeah, it looks like pudding, almost. So that's a success. All right, Ricky's gonna put them in the fridge. We're gonna wrap them in. Oh wait, how'd the big one turn out? Big one looks pretty good too, guys. It's looking good. It's holding its place in the ramekin, so Mikey's guessing that's pretty good. We're gonna put those aside and then we'll continue what we're doing. Gonna just very quickly put these on a tray. Mikey's timer just went off. What's Mikey cooking? Hey. Is it the meat? Mikey might have accidentally hit the timer. Because don't think anything's going right now. So is focaccia a casserole or something? Focaccia's bread. We skipped on the focaccia though because Mikey didn't take the the rising time into consideration because it needs to like kind of proof like overnight and stuff like that. So we'll probably do the focaccia another time, and today we'll focus on what we've already got. We'll do the spinach stuffing now, which basically Marky's actually just gonna make it kind of simple. We'll get some onions. We'll get some onions, and we're not gonna use all of it, Marky thinks. We're gonna use like hold up, let Marky clean up a little bit. If it's beeping, it's burning. No, I want more crackhead energy songs to play while cooking. Sorry, Marky, I'll put this aside. Let Marky think how we're gonna do this. Okay. So Marky's gonna do the onions first. We're not gonna use too much, Marky thinks, because Marky doesn't want to overcook. Hi Carissa, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. What are you cooking, nerd? Hi B, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. He's not a nerd. You're a nerd. How you doing, B? We're cooking the pasta now because we've already finished the creme brulee. We're doing the pasta real quick right now. We're doing the stuffing for the we're doing the stuffing for the tortellinis, basically. Marky thinks we'll just sort of like roughly chop the onion. We're gonna keep it kind of rough, nothing too fine for the spinach stuffing. Sounds nice. Tortellinis, Hi Soul, how's Marky? Marky's doing great. Thanks for asking. Thank you, thank you. By the way, if you guys are wondering, oh, Marky's so late, you haven't eaten yet. Marky usually eats this late. If Marky wanted to eat at like a normal dinner time, Marky would start prepping earlier, maybe like 4 p.m., 3 p.m. or something. Also, Marky works faster when he's not streaming, obviously. Thank you so much for the follow, Carissa, the brown wolf. Thank you, thank you. Okay, gonna just get rid of this. Okay, and we're gonna throw that into the pan, which Marky has to turn on.
Meow.
Thank you.
Menu looks juicy. Thank you, Borky. Thank you. Also, hi, Live. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you.
Meow.
How you doing, Live? Welcome, welcome. Gonna make you stream. Hope you're doing well today. All right, let's get some olive oil in there, baby. Olive oil. Gonna throw our onions in. Now that's gonna take a while to. Actually, it's gonna come to temp in no time. That's how fast like induction ovens are. Induction stoves are. And then we have our spinach, fresh, unwashed. Here's our spinach. Marky doesn't work with spinach a lot, actually. Not Marky's favorite vegetable, but Marky swears. Marky swears the house is not on fire. Marky swears. So yeah, we got our onions going, and we're gonna just put the spinach in. That there's a lot of moisture in any fresh veg, So it's gonna like shrink a lot. It's gonna like wilt and shrink a lot after cooking. Induction stove is sorcery and wizardry. You should go out and interfere with the police investigation. Live stream it. Did you rinse them? Oh, they're washed. They're sold like washed. Did Marky say washed earlier or unwashed? Now that Marky thinks about it, they're washed. Yeah, so look at how much that like reduces in size after cooking. We're not gonna make too much because Marky's not like super big eater. We're gonna kind of make it just nice to maybe make 5 tortellini maybe or so. Don't want to overdo it. Sniffa, sniffa. It smells really good because of the onions. Oh. Cooked spinach is a scam. It's such a scam. Look at what's left of it. So with stuff like that, Marky usually wants it to like come together a little bit. So Marky would add just a little bit.
I think I've heard something about washing your vegetables in cold water to make them crunchier or something. Is that true?
You can sort of like blanch them and then put them into cold water after, and it brightens them up a lot. It makes them like really fresh green looking, and it does make it a little crisper, especially if you're dealing with like salads and stuff like that. Putting it in ice water actually does make it crispier, so that is true. Yeah. Okay, gonna just make this sort of like that. Don't want to overcook it, because when you overcook vegetables, then like, you know, they lose like the entire like freshness and everything. So we're gonna throw that in here. And then into this bowl, Mikey thinks we're gonna like put the goat's cheese in. Probably. Not sure how it's gonna react. Marky's never actually really worked with goat's cheese before. Marky's worked with stuff like feta and stuff. Usually it goes pretty well in like salads and stuff like that, but we're going to try to make like a sort of stuffing thing right now. Okay, sure thing, Garon. We'll be right here. Go get a good breakfast done up. Oh,
does Marky have this thing where he cooks then feels less hungry?
Yeah, that is a thing, isn't it? Like, when you're cooking, Marky thinks it comes from being focused and stuff like that. It kind of takes your mind off of like hunger. Okay, the spinach chunks are looking a little bit big, so Marky's just gonna go in there and like sort of like just give it a few cuts, just so that they fit better in the tortellini. Not necessary step if like, you know, you don't mind the spinach being sort of like big and chunky in there. But look at that, we got kind of like a cream spinach kind of thing going, but there's no cream in there. It's all goat's cheese and onions and spinach. Gonna season that slightly with salt. Don't want to overdo it because we have our pasta sauce, and we kind of want that to be like the star as well. It looks good, but goat's cheese, do not like goat's cheese be not for like the sourish cheeses kind of thing. It's a bit tart, Ricky must say. It does have like tartness to it. We'll put in a little bit more. You guys want to hear a funny story? You guys want to hear a funny story? It's not that funny. It's more sad. So Marky went to buy the ingredients yesterday, right? And when Marky was done shopping, Marky was like, "Oh, okay, that's it's kind of pricey, but you know what? Marky doesn't mind. Cooking stream's gonna be fun, stuff like that." So Marky got home, took a look at the receipt, and Marky was like, "Yo, what is this thing that costs $16?" And rewind like 20 minutes earlier when Marky was shopping. Marky was in the cheese section, right? Looking around. Marky saw like this Parmesan. And Parmesan, you grate over your pasta and stuff like that. So, you know, pretty important. But it didn't have a price tag. And Marky was like, well, the rest of the Parmesans are like, you know, about $12, $10, $8. But this one looks kind of cool. Marky's gonna grab it. Can't be that expensive. Marky bought a stick of Parmesan for $16. Anyway, okay, so here's our pasta filling. We're gonna leave that there. Marky's gonna clean up a little bit, and then we'll move on to stuffing our pasta. Why is cheese so expensive? Because it's good. Because it's good, that's why. It's a long made process item, that's why. A lot of cheeses are like aged. So like if you notice, like a lot of like the more expensive cheeses are usually the ones that are like aged longer. Stuff like Camembert or Brie and stuff like that aren't aged super long. They're kind of affordable, but the stuff that goes like that like gets aged for really long, kind of like wine. That's why it's so expensive. I'm aged and not worth anything. Oh, Mikey's so sorry. Oh, this is the song, the Omni-Man's ass meme thing. All right, pizza time. So here's the pizza dough we made earlier. It's been resting in the fridge. It should be ready now for some tortilling. Tortilling? He doesn't know. It's looking nice and like a butt. How do you know it's ready? It should be like springy, you know, it should like spring back and stuff like that, which yeah, it's looking pretty good. Thank you so much for the follow, Evil Not Here Grunt. Thank you. Welcome, Ricky's stream. Unfortunately, Ricky was explaining earlier, Ricky, we lost our pasta maker, so we don't exactly have like a Ricky has to manually roll this shit out, basically. To be honest, never made pasta. It's really easy, really fun. If you watch Mikey's VOD from earlier, you can see how fast Mikey did it, really. So we're not making a lot. Mikey's gonna divide this into... Is Mikey too big, by the way? Should Mikey sit down? Maybe Mikey should... Oh, okay, that's better. Mikey's going to divide this into maybe half. Smack the bread. It's not bread, it's pasta. But yeah, so this is the pasta. We're going to just give it a light knead right now, just so that it's prepared for rolling. And Marky will grab his rolling pin. We're gonna have to manually roll this bad boy out. Alright, use the rolling pin. It's kind of just a stick, really. Smack at the pasta. I'm reading these in Mario's voice and I love it. My grandma used fork to it's a makeshift pasta maker thing. Oh, you mean like the edges kind of thing? We could do that, but no. But Marky's making tortellini, so it's kind of different. Hopefully this turns out right though, because Marky's never actually manually rolled out pasta before. Hopefully we get this sort of even, because that's the challenge, isn't it? Whatever this is, shovel in my mouth. We're making pasta right now. There was no pasta. Why is the rolling pin so small? No idea. Alright, it's the only thing Ricky could find. What kind of pasta? We have a spinach and goat's cheese filling here. We're making like tortellini. Okay, okay. This is really small and really hard to work with though. How flat do we want tortellinis? Pretty flat, right? Because they're like folded in on each other. You can't have them too thick, right? Half a centimeter? Okay. Even less? You need that big rolling pin. Gotta look like an Italian grandma about to smack her kids. The thing is, Marky doesn't make pasta a lot. If Marky did, probably. Marky's mom actually bakes pies, like, to sell, right? Like, for a living kind of thing. So Marky's surprised she uses this. What is this? It's so small. Why is she using this? Okay, you can sort of see the transparency of it, like with your countertop behind. So this part's pretty thin. This part's still kind of thick. So Marky might have to roll that out a bit. Don't mind me just looking at your hand, please. That serves a bait in the best. It's smaller than Marky's forearm. You do have beautiful hands, thank you. It's near the center. It seems that it's still very thick, so we're going to even that out a little bit. Should probably flip it before it sticks to like the countertop. Oh, it might be sticking. Okay, we're good. Oh, it might have stuck, guys. Oh no. Is it salvageable? It a bit sticky. Marky should have put more flour between layers. Hold up. Let's put some there. Is this a prophesized cooking stream? Hi Walber, how you doing? Welcome. Yes, it is. Marky has got his pasta stuck. How you doing, Walber? Hold up, we'll salvage this. Marky will use like a spatula to like pry it off. Oh shit. How you doing, Walter? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Well, it's loose. Let's go. Okay, so that's the issue. It was a little bit wet on the bottom. Should be okay now, since we floured it and everything. Been dying the past few weeks, final year thesis things. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, uni life be like that. You saved it. It was kind of worrying, not gonna lie, when it got stuck. These might be a bit thick because they're manually done. Not sure if we can get it, like, thin enough. Oh, it's getting so big though. Look at that. Look at that. It looks like a huge tongue. It's still kind of thick though. Might wanna... Looks like it needs a little more flour. We'll rub a little bit on there. Don't stick on us. I'm so hungry. The reason Marky doesn't want to pour too much flour on top is like, don't want it to become too stodgy when we cook it. So maintaining that like lightness in it, it comes from not putting too much flour. Like you can be tempted to put a lot of flour because it makes it easier to handle, but then it makes your pasta a little bit thicker. It's looking pretty okay though at this stage, maybe. What y'all think? Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. Flour that side. Put a little bit more on this side as well. I want to slap someone's face with it. You could, but you'd be ruining the pasta. We're about there, Mikey thinks. We're about there. No! Man, Mikey, people loving your digits in this chat. Okay, it's looking pretty... Okay, we'll probably leave it at that. And then... By right, you could use like a pizza cutter to cut it, but Mikey doesn't have a pizza cutter. So Mikey's going to... Mikey's just gonna use his knife. How big should we go with these? Maybe like, Nai! Thank you for the raid, Nai! Welcome, raiders! Welcome. Knife raid, thank you. Oh, knife raid. Is Marky allowed to show knife? Yes, right? Welcome, raiders. Welcome to Marky's stream. How you guys doing? How's Hogwarts night? Welcome. Yes, Marky. How y'all doing? Welcome to Marky's stream. We're just making some pasta right now. There is no pasta. Hello, Marky. How you doing, Nai? Welcome. I mean, it's a cooking knife, so it should be okay. Marky, you've been showing the knife for the past half hour. It's okay, right? You just never know what's alright on Twitch anymore. It was less Hogwarts and more just chatting. What is your kitchen? A stick is a rolling pin and no pizza cutter? Because we don't have pizza like on a regular basis, kinda. Anyway, just gonna touch it with a bit of flour. We're making some tortellini right now. The way he rubs the dough. We have our stuffing here. It's spinach and goat's cheese. and Marky is going to cut out the shapes now. They should be squares, right? It should be square, Marky thinks. Okay, let's grab some flour, flour the knife a little bit so it doesn't stick to the knife. Touch the dough. Da-dung. It's really nice and like, it's pretty filmish. Look at that. Turned out kind of nice. All right, we'll just sort of like cut it into shape over here. He thinks. Cut it to shape over here. If you had like a pasta machine, which ours kind of went missing, you could get like a nice like even shape like that from the start. But because it was done by hand, it's kind of uneven and stuff. Just got a hollow edge knife. What's a hollow edge knife, Shiki? Also, thank you so much for the alert, Rod. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Choco. Hello, guys. Hello, welcome, welcome, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow, Rod. Thank you. But yeah, Nai, how's it going, Nai? Nai, are you back home already? Because you were leaving the other day, right? Your pasta machine went missing? Yeah, it went missing. Can you believe that? What'd you say? What did Marky say? I can't remember. Okay, we're not gonna work with these pieces today. We're gonna work with this, and Marky thinks we're just gonna cut that down there. Yeah, okay, we're gonna cut this down the center, like that. And then we'll make squares from these. Like that. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thanks for the gift sub, Ezra. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy the lack of ads, Nai. What are you making? We're making tortellini right now. To be honest, pasta machine going missing is such an upper class issue. It's not an upper class issue. We like lent it to someone. And then we can't remember who we lent it to. And honestly, it's on them for not like saying like, oh, thanks for the pasta machine. You can have it back now. Nope. They kept it. All right. So here are our tortellini sheets. What filling though? We have spinach and goat's cheese here. It's got like onions and stuff in it, but it's mainly spinach and goat's cheese. And it tastes great. Is your yacht as a mechanic too? Shut up. It's a knife where the edge got vertical indentations, which make the knife good for cutting things like vegetables, so it won't stick. Okay. Marky knows what you mean. It's the one with like the divots in it, right? Those are really good actually. Marky's never used those though. The only knives Marky uses are his Japanese knives, which are here. These are all of Marky's knives. Okay, we're gonna stuff our bad boys right now. Marky has like a tiny spoon. We're gonna use that to like portion these. So tiny spoon. And oh, these are kind of thick actually. Hold up. Let Marky roll these out. Cause these are kind of thick. What the heck? You got that Damascus? Marky's first ever knife was a Damascus knife. This is Marky's first one, the Damascus. This one was from Tokyo. Marky got it from a bladesmith in Tokyo. And then Marky's second knife was a hammered one, and then Marky realized that Marky doesn't like the hammered or like anything that's like a little bit too ornate. So Marky started getting stuff that was just better quality. This one is made of Swedish steel, Swedish blue steel or something like that, which it gets really sharp and it blunts very easily, but the managing to achieve the sharpness is really good. And then this one Marky got from Kyoto. It's a carbon steel knife, so if you see, it has like a lot of like patina on it, because carbon steel knives, they actually rust with water and stuff like that. So this one's like pretty, it looks pretty worn and stuff. This one's used for cutting fish. And what's cool about Deba is that if you look at their like profile, they're like a single bevel knife. So hold up, it's a single bevel knife. So what that means is that you can see the knife edge, it's actually only one-sided, which makes it good for cutting fish really well. Sorry, which way? This way? Like that. Oh, there you go. It's like a one-sided edge, as opposed to like Marky's regular knives, which are all mostly double beveled. I don't like round handled knife. Honestly, Marky used to be like really picky about the handles, but recently Marky's just been more of like, you know, good knife is good knife. But obviously, just choose whatever you're comfortable with most of all, because you just don't want yourself getting cut. Alright. Sorry, Marky's rolling out. Was that an ant? Oh shit, it's an ant. Marky's just rolling out a couple of them because they're a little bit thick. So just rolling them out a little bit, and then we'll cut them back down to size. All these extras, Marky's not gonna let them go to waste. Obviously, Marky's going to maybe use them in like chicken noodle soup or something like that. Thank you so much for the alert, Avari. Lock your windows before I come floating in. The food smells like a cartoon character. Gotta fix flights. Good luck. Okay, have a good one, Avari. And thank you so much for the follow. Globe. Thank you. This one is also a little bit thick, so Marky's gonna roll that out as well. Honest opinion on Nye? Ezra, please. Honestly, Marky loves Nye so much. Nye's really sweet. Honestly, like out of all the people Marky've met, like through his VTubing career so far, Nye has to be the one person that Marky feels like, you know, Marky's felt like no nothing off about Nye or anything, which honestly is saying a lot in the VTuber sphere, because damn, we got some kooks. But Nye, you're really cool, and Marky thinks that's really something to be proud of. Marky loves you, Nye. Oh wait, we're done rolling these out. Oh, some of these are still so thick. Forget it. We'll just deal with it. It's fine. Gonna get some water. We're gonna use water as the binder. So what you want to do is actually, if you have a brush, grab a brush and sort of just like brush the edges, because that's how you're gonna get them to bind. Marky thinks. Don't add Marky if this goes wrong, because Marky is not like an expert pasta maker. This is all like internet knowledge mostly. Oh, Marky, you sus but cool. Aw. Why you gotta say it like that, Nye? You could have just said Marky was cool. Top Chef Marky. Okay, so we're gonna grab our little filling. Marky thinks the key is you don't want to overstuff them. So we're gonna do it like that. That looks like too much, actually. That might be too much. Yeah, that looks better. The song is so good, by the way. By the way, Mikey, how's the creme brulee going? It's done. It's done. The creme brulee, it came out pretty good, honestly. Like, it's setting in the fridge right now, so we'll see it again later when we're doing the final prep for it. Marky's very sus, it's true. Wow. Wow, you guys really saying that about Marky? Wow. So rude, wow. Maybe Marky should put the stuffing first and then put the water, because the water looks like it dried up already. All right. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. Hey, it's looking pretty good. Hi, son. Welcome, welcome. How's cooking stream going? You having fun? Yeah, Marky's having a blast, honestly. Shut the front door. Look at that. Is that not the sickest looking tortellini ever? It's a bit thick, Marky will admit. It's a little bit thick, but hey, it's not bad. What's the setup? You in the kitchen or in your room? Marky's in his kitchen. If anyone makes tortellinis in their room, please let Marky know their channel. Marky wants to drop by and be like, yo, you cooking tortellinis in your room? So yeah, we just make tortellinis like that. Oh, they're so cute. They're adorable. Marky's kind of happy with how these are turning out. Gonna seal them all on one side first because Marky thinks the water is actually soaking into some of them a little bit. Oh man, this one looks bad. This one looks bad. Oh, this one looks bad. Oh, this one's kind of bad. This one might burst like mid-cooking maybe. We'll see if it does. Old Chinese currency? Oh, it does look like that, huh? Okay, note to self, next time don't put the water first, put it like after putting this the stuffing. Oh, this one looks bad. That's like the middle child. This one's pretty good. Okay, so with these, you really don't want to overstuff them. Ricky thinks he overstuffed some of them. they're like pouring out a little bit. Not sure if that's gonna affect the cooking. It might cause it to like leak later, which obviously is not what we want. This one's cute. Ricky likes how they all get like little butts when you fold them down like that. It's cute, isn't it? It's cute. Ricky likes it. It is a little bit thick, Ricky must say this. The dough is a little bit thicker than Ricky would have hoped for. First cooking stream, let's go, let's go! What do you guys think of the cooking stream so far, by the way, guys? Is it like a... Is it a good thing? Is it a green light, you guys think? So far, so good. It's great. Okay, cool. Aw, look at this baby. Look at him. Super cozy and fun. Great, great, great. That's all Marky wants, because like honestly for Marky, it's kind of just like cooking with friends over, in a way. Or at least that's what it feels like. Cooking with dog. My name is Francis, and I am the host of Cooking with a Dog. Did anyone watch that? Prime YouTube, that one. Prime YouTube. Guys, this one's a failure. This is what you don't want. This is why you don't overstuff it. You know what I heard from world-renowned chef Gordon Ramsay? The gamer subs make pasta seal better with water. Please. Right. Fold this over like that. Would you guys want a cooking stream like that with Spoy, Dawn, Salin, and Nico over? Because they are coming to Marky's house. Marky could totally set up something like that. Would you guys be interested in watching that? Okay, that's our last one. We're going to discard this one because it didn't fold right. Marky's not sure if it's salvageable, honestly. We can try to dig this stuff out here. Oh, it's the song. Offline collab? Yeah. You could have been part of it. Nah. The song. Okay, we might have saved that one, actually. See, this is why you never give up on anyone or anything. Even the problem child, because someday they might become a beautiful little tortellini. Okay, we got our tortellinis done up. Marky's going to let them dry out a little bit. To do that, Marky's gonna just put them uncovered in the fridge. Hopefully that dries them out. Marky, what's the title? Marky has no idea. It's Only by Lee Hee. It's called Only. Working with pasta, make sure to flour your surfaces and stuff like that, because pasta sticks really easily at the slightest bit of moisture, so you don't want that. What the flour does on the bottom is it like keeps it from being in contact with the surface, so it prevents it from sticking. And there's our tortellini. Marky's gonna put that in the fridge for a bit to dry out. Marky's gonna put it in the freezer, actually. If it goes really wrong, we'll know that that's the cause. Okay. With these leftovers, Marky's actually gonna make some pasta noodles, just not to waste anything. So, yeah. Do you guys know how to roll out pasta noodles and cut them. Have you guys seen before? So what you do is you grab like your sheets of pasta. You kind of like this is the same for like ramen and like soba and stuff like that. All these like noodles that are made from long sheets. You can actually kind of just flour them out. When is that again? It's next month, 9. Also, hi Kage, how you doing? And then you stack them, and then you roll them lightly, obviously. You roll them lightly, you grab your knife, make sure it's dry, and then you sort of just go like that. And then you put some flour on top of that, and you grab all these little rolls, put them in your hand, and then you sort of like loosely shake it like that. And you should get pasta. Fine, I don't have to watch the video if I want to listen to it. Is this that Ditto song that everyone's like singing? Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, Marky, though, I must get to work, even though I was here for a short time. It's definitely some interesting new content beside art and gameplay. Thank you. Marky's glad to hear you say that. Have a good day at work, okay? Jet. Thank you. I think many will love it. I also may not see a dish before making, which makes people more curious to watch in a way. Thank you. All right, we're gonna put all of this aside though. Marky will give this to Marky's like made to like prepare like other dishes. Not today. It's a good song, Ricky. It's great. Okay, Ricky's gonna put away stuff that he's not using right now. It's the meat. Yeah, it's the meat. There's a lot of this left over. Marky will probably give it to Marky's family. All right, we're gonna prepare some ingredients for the pasta, and then we'll move on to doing the meat. The meat and the and cooking the pasta itself. The pasta is like mostly done though. It's like 80% done. Now we just gotta wait for it to like dry out a little bit. So in the meantime, we'll work with our meat and stuff. Marky, I had a breakfast incident. What happened, girl? What happened? It sounds so sad. Are you okay? What happened? What happened with the breakfast incident? Actually, the leftover spinach and goat's cheese, Marky will put it like in batches over the pasta itself. Might make it look pretty cool. in the meantime, before we start anything else, this is kale. Marky's actually gonna put some kale in the air fryer. It'll make it like crispy kale, which is really cool. Marky will show it to you guys later, but it's really easy. Just grab your air fryer. You don't want it to go too long, but you kind of want to put your kale inside of the air fryer, just like that. And Marky doesn't have like the oil spray, so Marky's just gonna glug some olive oil over it and then give it a manual toss with his hands, which Marky knows it sounds gross, but you know, you do what you do. So just sort of like rub through that, make sure all the kale is like lightly coated with the olive oil. It should shine like that, and then you just throw it in the air fryer. Give your kale a good rub. Exactly. Ow. Okay, let's see. What are we doing next? The Oh, we're gonna prepare some of the ingredients for the pasta right now. So let Marky just grab his cutting board. Okay, I'll give you some easy recipes. You want to try them? We discussed the recipes before the stream, so we've already have a set recipe. But if you ever want to like discuss recipes with Marky, just make sure to come by when Marky's doing the recipe discussion streams. All right, let's get some tomatoes. Try to get like a big rule that everyone needs to like learn with cooking. If you're cooking stuff, always get them like similar sized, so that they cook in similar time spans. Or you basically just want to make sure that whatever you're cooking, that it cooks in a similar time span. Everyone's favorite. All right, for the cucumber, Marky's actually going to he's gonna cut them in chunks just to be a little more present in the pasta. Don't want it to like melt away. Because cucumbers are mostly water, it's like really easy to make them become overcooked. So just gonna do some cucumber chunks like that. Hey, yo, it's a boy. So when you're cutting chunks for cooking, Marky tends to like to do the Japanese style, which is what you do is you cut it at an angle like that, and then between each cut you rotate your thing by 90 degrees, and then you cut it again. So you get these weirdly shaped cuts, but what is good about these cuts actually is that they have the most similar surface area, as opposed to if Marky, let's say, cut them in like little long strips like that. You'll start seeing that like the first piece and the piece that Marky just cut, they have very different surface areas, so they're gonna cook very differently. So what you want, Marky's gonna eat these, by the way, no wastage. What you want is to make them into chunks that are like similar size by cutting them in like a rotating manner like that. 90 degrees, 90 degrees, 90 degrees, 90 degrees. Then you control the size they are, and you get like similar size pieces. Okay. Is that a Japanese way? I thought it was the Chinese way. Same thing. They came from the same place. Neat. Yeah, it's neat. And for the tomatoes, we'll probably just cut them down the middle. Just like that. So these are our fresh veg that's going into the pasta. He'll eat that. Okay. In the meantime, Ricky's going to clean out this pan a little bit. Alright. The kale is done. So it gets nice and crispy like that, which is, sorry, like that. It gets nice and crispy. Like, kind of like, it's almost like rice paper-ish. Okay, anyway, in the pan, we're going to start frying up our toppings for the pasta. So Mikey's going to grab his... oh, you know what Mikey should make first, actually? Okay, you know what? We'll continue this first. We'll continue this first. Mikey getting so distracted. Oh, mushrooms smell so good. You guys like mushrooms? So these are shimeji mushroom that Marky got. These are shimeji mushroom. Marky's just gonna cut like here.
There's not much room for them on my palette, TBH.
Oh, wow. These mushrooms are so good when you just like simply saute them. Marky will show you guys. So, what you want is in the pan, just put some olive oil, whatever oil you want. In fact, Marky's gonna use butter this time around. You wanna get that like nice and brown. So throw a wee bit of butter in there. Hi Husk. I'm not a fan of mushrooms. Most of the time they have rubbery texture. Yeah, but like if you cook it well, you can get them to have sort of like a how's Marky describe it? Like a crisp. Marky has no idea how to describe it. If you cook it well, you can get them to have like a crisp exterior and like a nice soft interior, you know? Like spongy interior, maybe? Spongy might be the right word. So Ricky's just putting some butter in there. We're gonna let the butter just melt. That'll be our main fat for cooking the mushrooms. If you want the butter to not like burn as fast, you can put in a little bit of olive oil as well because it changes the the burning point of the fat. Loads of butter. Loads of butter. Not too much. Don't put too much butter, guys. That shit not healthy. Hello? Okay. Mushrooms have a lot of water in them. So what's gonna happen is you wanna kind of fry it really hot and kind of not too long. If not, it'll render out all the water and your mushrooms will become really soggy. So Marky's gonna get the butter really hot, kind of brown, in fact, before Marky puts in the mushrooms. Around there should be good, Marky thinks, and you can sort of just like throw in your mushrooms. Get all that in there. And whenever you're frying something, like especially like you're trying to get stuff nice and browned and crispy and stuff like that, you don't wanna touch it too much. Like Marky sees a lot of people doing their cooking and basically like doing that a lot. Really what you wanna do, gentle shakes like that, and then just like leave it and kind of just let it color, because what's happening right now is that heat is just getting to the mushrooms and it's going to slowly color that side of it. So you want to make sure that the first side gets fully colored before you start like moving it about and stuff. Like look at that. You want it to get nice and colored first. So you let that go and then you give it a shake, give it a slight toss like that, and then let it do the same thing again. What's your biggest kitchen pet peeve? Wiping your hands on your apron. Don't do that. It's disgusting. I'm a slut for mushrooms, gimme. So Marky's not gonna put the salt yet, because what salt does is it'll draw out the moisture, and we don't want this to like we don't want it to steam. So we're just gonna let it cook naturally like that first, and we'll add the salt after. Look at how nice and golden they get when you like let them just sit like for a bit. They get like a nice like sort of like crust to them, which Marky thinks is like very important with like sauteing stuff. I wish I was nice and golden. So Marky's gonna cook these vegetables slightly, so they're gonna go in here with the mushrooms, and then we're gonna turn that heat off, and then lightly we're gonna lightly season that. Not too much, because it's gonna be part of the pasta sauce. In the meantime, what Marky's gonna do, we're gonna prep our steak. Here's our steak. We got a big boy today. Look at that. Let's see. Our big boy is 500 grams. That's half a kilo. It's 1 inch thick. It's grain-fed Black Angus from Australia. That's a really nice cut. Look at this. Look at this bad boy. Alright, that's the color that Marky wants on the mushrooms. Like kind of like golden brownish kind of crust on them. And what Marky's gonna do right now is very quickly just add in the fresh vegetables. The moisture in that will like sort of like splatter a little bit. So then you just toss it real quick like that. And then Marky's gonna add in the salt right now. Oh, the fan is blowing the salt. Like that. And then you can put that aside basically. So Marky's gonna turn that off. And this is gonna go in here. And then you don't touch that until later when we're like sort of doing the pasta dish. In the meantime, we got the big boy right here. We're going simple on the big boy. We're just doing salt, pepper, nothing too special because we're going to have it with chimichurri, and the chimichurri is going to have the main like outward flavors. We're just making sure the steak has taste right now by putting salt. A lot of people tend to like under season steak because they don't know how much salt to put on it. Just remember how much steak is unexposed. So a lot of people think it's a lot of salt that you're putting on it, but the amount of like exposed surface area compared to like the unexposed parts, you'll realize you actually need a lot more salt than like you would usually think. How much did that cost? This steak costs $20. $29. $29. Singapore dollars, by the way. So it's probably like low 20s USD. Not too terrible for that cut. It's less. That's in Singapore dollars. So if you want to do the conversions, go ahead, do that. Gonna very quickly, actually, before we do the steak, the sage, Marky's gonna very quickly just pluck the leaves off of it, and we're going to sort of like fry up the sage leaves. It makes them nice and crispy. $21 USD. 21. Yeah, let's go. How's it going, by the way, Timmy? I hope it's going well. Now, Marky likes a lot of like sage because Marky likes like natural flavors and stuff like that. So with the pasta, the sage is gonna be prominent. Marky wants that like earthy sort of like herbish flavor from. How often do you think you'll do cooking stream, Marky? It depends on like the demand. Marky guesses, but Marky will if we want to do cooking streams, Marky will have to like collect like donations. We'd have to like hit a goal so that there is like funding for the cooking stream, because if Marky were to pay out his own pocket for every cooking stream, Marky be broke. Anyway, we're going to slap the meat. Look at how nice and red it gets after you remove it from like vacuum seal. It like gets to breathe and like it becomes really nice and red. All right, we're going to turn on the camera view. Marky knows it's kind of gross. He keeps using the same pan over and over again, but deal with it. All right, gonna grab some butter. Gonna put some butter in there. Gonna top it off a bit of olive oil. Just a slight plug. Gonna turn that on. Frying. Gonna actually turn the heat down a little bit. We don't want this too high because when you're working with sensitive things like leaves and stuff like that, you don't want to have your temps too high. So gonna keep that at a pretty low temp. Just gonna let that heat up. It's not gross, it's efficient, and you're marrying all the flavors. Exactly. That's a nice meaty steak. It is, isn't it? And with cooking, whenever you're not doing anything, just clean. So you see how it's like pooling a little bit? Ricky's just gonna throw all of these leaves in there. They're gonna like pop a little bit because there is some moisture in them, but you don't really have to worry. They don't like violently pop or anything. And the smell is like super good with sage. You get like this sort of like, it's almost like mint, but imagine like non-refreshing mint, and instead of mint, it's like hearty, earthy mint instead. It's really nice. Okay, and you don't want to take that too far because it's gonna burn. Grab like a kitchen paper, put it in a bowl, and just like sort of drain that off. Thank you so much for the follow, Kenny Ruby. Thank you, thank you. The butter Marky's keeping, by the way. Here's the sage butter. It's gonna be like a very flavorful butter, so that's really good. Gonna put that back into the pan, because that's what we're going to fry our that's what we're gonna start our pasta sauce with, basically. As for the sage leaves, you want to get lots of kitchen paper and sort of just like really dry that out. So Marky's got it like on a thick pad of paper, and it's gonna just dry out. So what we want is for it to get really nice and crispy. And in there where the sage was, we're gonna put the pasta sauce in. Probably that much should be enough. Marky made a lot of pasta sauce. Marky's family is gonna be eating that for a while. This is the spinach spoon. Marky's just gonna use it. Mix that up with all that sage. My first time watching a cooking stream. Welcome, Kenny. It's Marky's first time doing a cooking stream, so that's nice. Kind of poetic in a way. All right, gonna let that sit there for now, and we're gonna come back to it later. So Ricky has another induction stove back here. Ricky's actually gonna fill a pot up with water to boil the tortellini. And we can work on our steak. Beat the meat. What is everyone asked to like beat the meat? Okay. Okay, we're going to do the steak now. Marky's gonna put some black pepper on that just to get it nice and peppery. Usually when you cook a steak like this thick, you want to work with like a meat thermometer, but Ricky doesn't have a meat thermometer, so it's gonna go kind of like by feel. But Marky more or less knows how to get it to like the doneness that he wants. So pop the pan on. Ricky's gonna use olive oil just to be a little bit healthier. So you get your oil in the pan. How long do you sear your steak? It depends because like it depends on the what's that called? The size of your flame and everything. So it's always different. But in general, the things you want to look out for is how the steak feels and how the temperature of the steak is. It's kind of hard to tell temp from it, but yeah. Have fun, Marky. I go to sleep. Have a good one night. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. Thank you. Have a good one. Bye bye. A certain fat dude that grills meat on YouTube says flip that meat every minute. Marky's the type to keep continuously flip it, yeah, because like the heat distribution's a lot better when you continuously flip it as opposed to flipping it once, which some people recommend doing. They do that because of like the what you call it? The crust and stuff like that, but you can still form a crust without doing that, Ricky Filth. The pasta water is boiling, so Marky's gonna put some salt in there. And we'll leave to finish that off later. Surprised he doesn't have gout. Who is that? Is it that guy who like he's like bald-ish? He seems like Hispanic or something like that. All right. And after putting the steak in, what you want to do is you want to like lift it up a little bit, let the oil flow under it, and then just give it a little bit of like a spin like that. Just a bit of a spin. This ensures that it doesn't like there's no air pockets below it that might trap out any oil that will like give it that lack of a good crust. And then Ricky likes to flip it almost 30 seconds in, just give it its first flip. Then Ricky get better tongs. Same step, let that go. And we have to make our chimichurri as well. It's Marky's first time doing chimichurri. It's mostly parsley, right? Chimichurri recipe. Y'all have fun, and I hope this cooking stream goes well. I'm gonna head to bed. Good night, people. Night night, Ricky. Night night. Have a good one. Put that bad boy again. It's really thick, so it's actually gonna go for quite a while, and then we'll start basting it like in the later parts, so that we know like when we know that it's reached like the desired like doneness, then we'll start basting to like, you know, just finish off the crust sort of thing. It's like finish 90% of the cooking, and then
Sorry
the
to
basting
disturb.
is the last 10%.
I can't decide. Should I order TZI char with hot soup for food? Somehow I'm hungry even though I'm down with flu.
Yeah, do it. Do it, Shun. Why not? Why not? Mouth watering, looks so delicious. Yeah, everyone loves that meat, huh? See, even when you continuously flip it, you can still get like a really nice crust on it. Marky's not using like cast iron, so it's not gonna get super crusty, but at least, you know, it's still gonna be pretty pretty well encrusted. And then like Marky pokes it to check the doneness, and it's not done yet. Gonna throw in these sage sprigs, just for like a little bit of extra flavor in there as well. And out of the freezer. Yeah, they seem good. What doneness you aiming for? Marky's gonna aim for something between rare and medium rare, maybe. Plus, because it's a ribeye, like if you don't do it like in a smoker or broiler type of setting, the cap over here is always gonna be a little less done. So maybe we're aiming for the chunkier part to be a medium rare, and then this part will be more towards the rare side probably, which we're about there soon. So we can start throwing in the butter for the basting. So just put some butter in there by the side, and then you tip your pan and you just start basting your steak like that. And this is gonna give it like its final like color, which will be very like brown, as opposed to like being like a gray color. Let's put that. Look at that. Got that crust, boys. Okay, that seems about where Mikey wants it. So you want to take it out of the pan, and you're gonna place it on your surface, and you're just not gonna touch it for like about 10 minutes maybe, because you want it to rest, and it'll be more it'll develop its flavors a little more as it reabsorbs like moisture and stuff like that. So you just don't want to cut into it right now. Yeah, so we're gonna leave that there for now. Focus. It looks a bit weird, doesn't it? The oil, it's like really nice flavored butter. Don't really. Maybe Ricky will use it in the chimichurri actually to see. But yeah, the doneness seems just right, and we'll do the chimichurri now. All right, let's see. For chimichurri, we have. Is the garlic cooked in chimichurri? It's not, is it? So we have parsley. We have parsley, red wine vinegar, olive oil. We'll use this oil just so it's a little bit more flavored. 3 to 4 cloves of garlic, 2 small red chilies, dried oregano, salt, and pepper to taste. Okay, we're just gonna eyeball this a little bit. Eyeball, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna eyeball it. Marky's gonna move the steak away, by the way. It's kind of in the way. I know the song also give me it looks nice. Yeah. Okay, it kind of pains Marky to just wipe away all that like steak juice, but it's fine. Okay, so we have the parsley here. We need about 2 cups of it. So Marky's just gonna use all of this probably. Gonna cut them more at the leafy areas like that. And then the stemmy areas we'll try to leave out because we want it to be more leafy. We want the finished product to be more leafy. Marky, I'll give you free Scotland accommodation for food. Yeah, Marky will take that. Also, Marky wasn't sure if he was supposed to use flat leaf parsley or like this English parsley style. This felt more like it though, especially because it came from Spain, so it seemed to make more sense with like chimichurri. Hi Simply, how you doing? Also hi Lolo, welcome. Hope you guys doing well today. How's it going? I like Italian parsley. Italian parsley is so good. Personally, Marky prefers Italian parsley, but for chimichurri, Marky thinks you're supposed to use this one instead, where it's kind of like more fragrant, and the leaf just seems more appropriate.
Is a Marky cooking moment 03MOMOJAM.
Oh, thank you so much for the sub. How you doing? Welcome. All right, gonna chuck all this into the.
Is a Marky cooking moment 03MOMOJAM.
Hi, how you doing, Call? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. By the way, guys, the sage leaves, they dried out now, so you'll see like when you deep fry them and they dry out, they kind of become like brittle and crispy, which is what Marky wants, because like that's gonna be like our topping. So we'll leave that aside. You got the parsley in there. Heading to work, but wanted to see some of the cooking. Aw, thank you. Well, we made tortellinis. We haven't cooked them yet. We made tortellinis. We just fried up a steak. The steak is sitting here. We're making the chimichurri sauce for the steak right now. So yeah, there's that. Excite. All right. Then we're gonna add in the oil from our steak earlier into this. Gonna add that steak oil. Very nice. Marky's garlic. Got that steak, yeah. Okay, Marky's got 3 cloves of garlic, 1 bird's eye chili. We're going to sort of like just roughly chop these. Throw it in there as well with the seeds, because Marky wants it like sort of like heated. Marky wants it a little bit spicy. Bash our bad boy garlics. Hi Trip. Sausage rolls? No, we're not doing sausage rolls. Oh, left-handed Marky? No. The footage is flipped so that it's easier for Marky to watch the footage, because it was really tough when it was like actual view. So Marky flipped it so that it looks like a mirror, and it's a little bit easier for Marky to work with it that way. Okay, so we roughly chop that, and then we're gonna put that into the pot as well over here. There's no onion, is there? No, there isn't. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit more olive oil in there. Gluck, 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 gluck. If Marky's not wrong, it's mainly like olive oil that makes up the chimichurri, isn't it? Parsley and olive oil. And then Marky got some red wine vinegar here, which is like the sour component, Marky thinks. So we're gonna glug some of that in as well. Haha. Glug glug? Yeah, glug glug. Okay, just glug in about. That much should be okay. Don't want to overdo it. If anything, we'll just add on to that. So let's give it a blitz. Let's give it a quick blitz. Do you guys want to see? Not sure if the stick blender is gonna make it a little bit too pulverized, so Marky's not gonna go like 100% on this, just so it maintains a little bit of semblance of fresh parsley and everything. Probably like that. The olive oil already like sort of like became a little bit cloudy. I'm gonna just pour that into a clear bowl so that you guys can see what we work in with. Right there. It's looking pretty good. It looks a bit creamy, which Frankie thinks actually makes it look pretty nice. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Alright, just put a little bit of salt in there. Oh, it's so good. The red wine vinegar is like really nice with it. Damn, this is great. Where's chimichurri from? Like Argentina or some shit? Is that relish? It's not relish. It's like it's a sauce. It's called chimichurri. It's made from like parsley. But that is really, really good. All right, we're gonna do up the pasta now, and then we're done. So very quickly, Ricky's gonna boil up our pasta, which is in the pot behind Ricky. But on our pot over here, Ricky's gonna just start up the pasta sauce real quick. So this is our base sauce, which we made earlier. It's made from butternut squash and eggplant. So what's gonna go in here actually is we're gonna put some pasta water after the pasta is done cooking, and that will like add a little more volume to this. Right now we're just gonna heat this up like slightly. Google says Argentina. Yo guys, if you guys never made chimichurri before, make it. It's so good. It tastes so good. Mikey was kind of like, maybe chimichurri wasn't the right thing to make today. No, perfect. It was perfect. Okay, bad news, guys. One of the tortellini broke, but can't save them all. You know, you can't save them all. I'm gonna grab like a fancy ass plate for these tortellini. Which plate would be nice for it? Show us the dead tortellini. It kind of got like stuck to the base. Here. Hold up. Here? It got a hole in it. No. Oh well. It's fine. We'll let it cook anyway. Mike will just eat it for fun. Louis said don't give up on anyone. Also talking about the tortellini. Pour one out for the tortellini. Yeah, well, we should have like a beer later to celebrate. Oh, by the way, in here, Frankie's gonna throw the vegetables from earlier. Not all of them though. Probably just like half. We don't want to overcrowd this dish. Maybe something like that. And now Frankie's gonna add some of the cooking water from the pasta inside of here. So it looks like quite a bit, but it'll actually reduce a lot because there's like flour inside of the water mixture. So it's actually gonna end up thickening this even more rather than making it too wet. And now these guys are gonna go inside and they're gonna finish cooking in here. So it's gonna like thicken up a lot, and alright, Ricky's gonna serve it on this plate over here. Not sure if you guys can see over here. So we're gonna let it thicken a little bit, and then Ricky's gonna grab some Parmesan cheese, and we're gonna top it with some Parmesan cheese. Cause you gotta have cheese and pasta. So this is just some Parmesan cheese going in, like that. It's pre-grated, sadly. Fresh Parmesan would have been like perfect for the dish. And that's gonna like add the last layer of thickness to this before we plate it. Gonna turn that off. Marky will probably plate it on top of the thing. Give Marky a sec. Ooh. here. Okay, and then Ricky's gonna pick up the individual tortellini because you want them to be like facing up when you serve them. Sort of like that. This one.
Mao Shang Wang. Mao Shang Wang.
And then you get your fresh ingredients like all around it, kind of. And then we have our sage leaves from earlier. We'll be topping this off with those. Sort of like lay them in a nice order.
Is that cooked cucumber?
Yes, it is. It is. It is. Which is really good. If you haven't tried it, recommend. Oh. Okay, and that's our first dish. That is our tortellini pasta. Marky's gonna top it with some like olive oil. This is a bit of a bougie olive oil that Marky has. We're gonna like top it with this. It's like from France or some shit. Marky has no idea where it's from, but like it's a really high quality olive oil. Marky's going to add it to this dish just as like a sort of like a topping kind of thing. And that's our first dish done. Probably Italy? No, it's France. France. Alright, that's our first dish. Marky's gonna put it aside for now. And then our second dish, we have our little steak. Marky's going to... Should we just plate it on this, actually? Look at all that beef juice. Marky's gonna put it in the chimichurri. Just for like extra beef flavor. Just throw it in there. Just give it a slight mix. Alright, and then we're gonna cut into our beef. Y'all probably can't see, but it's here. So when cutting a ribeye, what Marky likes to do is remove like the cap part first. Sort of like that. Like that over here, and then you can see that there's like this big lump of fat over here. Sorry, Marky. It's like a big lump of fat here. You want to just cut past that over here like that. So we have our cap, and then this is our piece itself. Hopefully it's not too rare. It should be okay based on what Mikey feels. Okay, personally, Mikey thinks that's pretty good. Like, it's not too red. Mikey doesn't like it when it's like very bloody
Just
red.
wanted to let you know, I believe in you lots, snag love. Just
Thank
wanted to let you
you.
know,
Thank
I
you,
believe
thank
in you
you.
lots, snag love.
Aw, thank you. All right, and then we'll just place that here on the cutting board like that. Sort of just position it properly. And then the fat cap looks really good when you cut it. So Ricky usually likes this as like the top, because look at that, guys. Look at that. Hold up, Ricky will show you guys on the secondary cam. Look at this. Look at that. That looks slurpable. Okay, but yeah, that'll be the cap part. Ricky's going to just like slice that up, put it all together like that. Also, hi Van. How you doing, Van? Nice to see ya. All right, gonna show you guys like the final look at it.
So is that like a really late dinner or midnight supper?
It's a really late dinner. Ricky's mom is late taking pictures of the food. Do you guys want to say hi to Ricky's mom? Do you guys want to say hi? Just say hi, yeah. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna continue. This is the beef right here, and Ricky made way too much chimichurri, but we're gonna top it with that nice chimichurri like that. Don't mind if it pools a little bit. Ricky thinks it actually makes it kind of nice, right? When it pools like that. And okay, the crispy kale went kind of limp, but we'll just pretend it's not. We'll just pretend it's not. We'll pretend it's still crispy, right? And I had a big dinner, but I'm hungry again. Nice. All right, here we go. We got our steak and our pasta. We got our steak and our pasta, and let's not forget we got our creme brulee, which we need to blowtorch that. Where's the fire? The fire is here. Ricky'll do it here actually, just in case, because earlier it got pretty close to the GoPro. Ricky's not sure if we want that happening. You need to brulee it. Eee, that's what we're doing right now. So, are we just supposed to put sugar on top of it like that. Kind of want to get it like in the corners because that's where you want like the brulee action, huh? Yes, then burn it. Okay. Okay, just do that. Should be enough. And Marky bought like fresh figs. Kind of want to see if that will incorporate well into the like a fresh fig, which is pretty cute. Ta-da! Not sure if it's gonna incorporate well into it, but let's just try. Just make it a little more interesting than just like creme brulee, which can be kind of boring, honestly. Alright. Figs taste absolutely weird. You can't eat a fig raw because they taste very raw. But like, look at that. Nice fresh fig. More sugar, Ricky? Okay, hold up. Give Ricky a sec. Ricky's trying to make like a fig fan. Not sure if this will look alright, but it's worth a shot. Okay, Ricky kind of wants this to like sit on the creme brulee like that. So we get half brulee fig, half brulee regular creme brulee. So we're gonna put some sugar in that as well because like, not sure if you guys torched a fig before. It's really nice when they're like sort of like brulee. Go. Fire. All right, hold up. Ricky's gonna move the cooker away just so that it's safer to brulee this. Make a layer of sugar. Ricky doesn't want it too sweet though, is the thing. Let's see how this brulees. Ooh, let's go. That's the color we want, right? Hold up, hold up. It's gonna be hot, so you can't pick it up. Push, 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 push. Push into shot. Okay. There we go. Doesn't that look pretty good? Pretty good? You guys think? It actually turned out so nice. Nice. Let's go. How can we Okay. There's our nah, we won't put that. Okay, Mikey's gonna just take a quick picture of this so that Mikey, you know, can say, "Oh, Mikey did a cooking stream. Let's go." And like the beef as well. What do you guys think? What would you rate the food today? Mikey's gonna eat it right in front of you guys anyway, so shall we start eating? Mikey's gonna clean up just a little bit and then we'll eat and we'll see how everything tastes individually. Let me just push that aside a little bit. We can get this on here as well. By we, you mean you? Yes, Mikey does mean himself. Too bad. Did you guys stand here for the last 4 hours cooking? No? Okay. I'm eating now too. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. Bon appetito. Bon appetingo. Wow, I see how it is. 12 out of 10 looks really pretty. Which dish do you guys think is the prettiest? Ricky has, hold up. Ricky will try to get this all in frame. Where's the best spot? Is the camera like looking further in or something? We'll put it here, like that. Zoom it out a little bit. Is that okay? Can you guys see everything from this view? Oh my god, I love focaccia. I want to see the focaccia. Then is the one thing we didn't make today. We didn't have time for it because Mikey forgot about like the proofing time and everything. So we didn't have the time to like do that, unfortunately. We'll do it in another stream though. We'll do it in the next cooking stream, maybe, focaccia. Or you guys can even suggest what you guys want to see in future cooking streams and stuff like that. For now, let's eat and see what we got. Let's see how good it is. Gonna upsize Mikey a little bit. All right. Let's see. Steak has to be the best looking thing. It's looking pretty good, huh? Hi guys. Hello. Like a rabbit or lamb. Also, hi Momoko, how you doing? Welcome. All right, let's try the pasta first. So with the pasta, we made tortellinis. Mikey will try to show you guys how they look, maybe after like a bite or something. But basically, it's gone a bit dry because it's been sitting there for a while. But here's a tortellini. All right, let's eat. It's good. Is there stuff inside the pasta? Yes, there's goat's cheese and spinach. Marky will show you guys like a cross section. Hold up. We gonna go from lamb to octopus to a freaking crow or something? Yeah, eventually. Here, Marky will show you guys like a cross section of one of the tortellinis. Is that in focus? Okay, gonna cut this one open. Look at that. Look at that. It's a nice combo, Ricky would say, because it's pretty rich because of the goat's cheese and the butternut squash and the eggplant sauce and everything. But remember how Ricky put like the tomatoes, fried the tomatoes and put it in the sauce? That adds like a little bit of acidity, so it makes the entire dish really, really nice. Mmm. Al dente. The pasta, surprisingly, Ricky thought he would like overcook it or something. It's actually pretty good. Mm. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay. Next dish. Let's try the steak. See what we got. Let's try the steak next. See what we're working with, guys. So I'm just gonna put the kale aside. Unfortunately, sorry, something flew out of Marky's mouth. You guys didn't see that. Yeah. Here's our steak. It's nice and pink, isn't it? It's nice and pink. That's good. Okay, let's take a little piece here. Marky's gonna put some of that chimichurri, like a little more of it. Alright, so here's our bite with chimichurri. Oh, it's so good. That's good. That's good. Hi, Lovesick. Welcome, welcome. That's great, Rinky. It's good. How do you guys like your steak done, by the way? Okay, maybe Marky put a little bit too much vinegar in the chimichurri. It's just a little bit too acidic, but if you like stuff acidic, it's actually really good. Medium rare. Medium rare. Would you guys say this is okay? Is it okay for your liking, or is it like too rare? Because Marky likes it a little like less done than medium rare, but not like
food
fully
looks
rare.
Incredible.
Sometimes.
Proud of ya.
Thank you so much, Monkey. Thank you. Sorry, you guys just gotta sit here and watch Mikey eat. Teeny too rare. Marky likes it a little more like pinkish. I can't eat beef because Indian rib. Yeah. Would you want to try though, Monkey? Just out of curiosity. The pasta's surprisingly good.
I want my steak like that, Murky.
You want to lay that be? Look at it going. Oh, it doesn't look like much when it's like that. Should we try the creme brulee? Or should we leave that for dessert? Maybe we should leave that for dessert. We'll put that aside for now. Ricky will be enjoying his steak first. Woohoo! Not sure, like I believe things should be tried
Noms the
once,
steak
but when it
off
comes
your
to beef,
fork.
I'm not too sure I would. Okay. Understandable. Hi, Queen. How you doing, Queen? Welcome. Don't try everything. What is one thing you guys wouldn't try? Y'all think? Like, would you guys eat the surstrumming thingy or whatever that thing is called? Guys, recommend food. Food. The egg with the baby in it. Oh, you mean balut? Absolutely nothing. I eat everything. Marky respects that. Monkey brain sounds like it would actually taste kind of good, maybe. Marky had pig brain. It tastes exactly how you think it would taste. Marky, it looks delicious. Thank you. Thank you. Chat helped Marky cook. Here, you guys get a bite. Also, I don't think I said, but the steak looks amazing. Thank you. Oh, did Marky take a picture? Oh, yeah, he did. I want to try so many ethnic foods. Yeah, it's so fun to like explore different cultures' foods because of like how different it can taste. Like this chimichurri, you never find anything that tastes like chimichurri in like Southeast Asian cuisine, for example. But if you give it and told me it was something else, and you told me later, I won't like lose my shit and go all religious on your ass. If there's no ill intent in it, Marky thinks it's fine. If they did it on purpose, like knowing you couldn't eat it, just to like force you to eat it, Marky would think that's pretty bad. I'm sure there's something out there that I wouldn't want to try, but I don't think I know what it is for now. Oh, you know what doesn't look good? The whole jelly eel deal. Why y'all putting eels in jelly? Goodness, that looks tasty. Thank you, Carl. I'm gonna give you my brain. I promise it'll be smooth. Like chicken breasts. What do you guys want to see for the next stream? We were supposed to do like Genshin foods. Do you guys still want Genshin foods, or do you guys want to see something else? Nasi lemak. Doing Marky, we eating Paimon? Not Paimon, but you know. There's a lot of good looking dishes in Genshin. We could totally do those. Right? I want to get a D&D cookbook to cook from. Oh, that sounds fun. Shut sheep. See, I'd say there's certain foods I wouldn't eat, but I also eat haggis. What is haggis again? I already forgot. There's also anime cookbooks. You know what we could do? Like Ghibli, Studio Ghibli foods. Because like, no, but then again, they don't really cook anything like complex. Marky thinks what kind of made this stream fun is like we did stuff from scratch, like the pasta dough and stuff like that. Made Breath of the Wild dishes exactly how Ling cooks it. Throw them in a boiling wok. Ayo, you're done? Hi, Leah. Yeah, Marky's eating already. Want a bite? Anyway, the food looks good. Thank you. Only slept for an hour? Why'd you only sleep for an hour, Ricky? Shush, Leah. Where'd you go, Leah? Leah, we blame you for the creme brulee. Want to see the creme brulee, how it turned out, Leah? Oh. Ta-da. Not sure how it is on the inside. We'll have to see how it is on the inside after this. I was having an emotional breakdown, more like it, right, Leah? What happened to the soup bowl creme brulee? It's in the fridge. Do you guys want to try to brulee it? See what happens? Only bitches break down. Or gangsters breaking it down. Your steak looks so nice. Thank you, Leah. You missed it cooking though. Leah, Marky might have you like help Marky like clip the stream a little bit to make like a YouTube edit or something, maybe. Marky, you sound unbelievably old when you said that. I can't even... Wait, it said what? Which one? So how's the food? Marky's really good. It's really good. That was a weird piece of... It's because Marky doesn't have a steak knife. Marky's using like a regular knife. The gangsters breaking it down. But there's the corked up white boys, remember? Pina? No, it's homie. Homie. Oh, Homer. There's a corked up white boy. Should we have like a plant here or something? That would look pretty pretty, no? No, you know what we're gonna put there? Hold up. Guys, Naruto mug does not exist. Naruto mug can't hurt you. No. Why is this a thing? No idea, no idea. What is that? It's the Naruto mug. Do you not like the Naruto mug? But he's the Hokage. It's ugly. It is ugly. It is ugly. How you doing? That's me meat. Wow. How you doing, Duan? Did you stream today? How was your stream? When I said I drink from your skull, I didn't mean it literally, Naruto. No, not the Hawkage. What is that? It's the Naruto mug. If you make a mug carved out of your head like that, I'm gonna drag you. Here, we'll put this nice plant there instead. Just to add a little bit of green. I'm gonna head to bed, Marky. Have a good dinner and supper. Yeah, have a good one, Miri. Thanks for hanging out today. Thank you, thank you. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. Okay. Gotta move some furniture to a different room, so I'm gonna be lurking for like another 10 minutes. No worries, Momo. That would have been cool. What would have been cool? Oh, a plant mug. So are you personally gonna feed us that steak? Yeah. When you guys are here, we can cook steaks and stuff. Mikey was saying maybe we can do a cooking episode together. I love how every song has been one that I added. Thanks for the playlist, B. Here, Dawn, say, huh. How many songs are B's? Mm. I don't think it's on shuffle. Let Mikey check. Oh yeah, it's not. Mikey will turn on shuffle now. But then again, your songs are pretty good, B. Mikey will keep it as is. So we don't have to listen to oh, Mikey doesn't know the Angry Birds soundtrack or like Plants vs Zombie. Ooh, Mikey's kind of full. Yeah, Kahoot. Bad Piggies is the best though. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Give me the rest then. The pasta is surprisingly good. It's like really good. I'll make Mikey a chill playlist separate one day. Earlier, Leah, we were wait, what's the name of the song? What's the name of the song? And then we found it. I removed that from my playlist weeks ago. Hawaiian. Because I keep remembering the video. Do you not like it? Did you guys enjoy the cooking stream? How often do you think we should do it? I was like, you know what? The magic of the song is gone. Every month, once a month. We can do it. We can do it more often, maybe, but maybe Ricky wouldn't cook as much every time. Or do you guys think this was a good amount? Once every 2 weeks. Yeah, maybe once every 2 weeks. It's very enjoyable, at least maybe like whenever you want to cook late. Maybe, yeah. Still waiting for chess. Maybe do like 1 to 2 dishes. Yeah, maybe 1 main dish and 1 dessert. Right? That sounds good. Once or twice a month should be good because ingredients do be expensive. But you guys paying. Marikil, how about this? Marikil set up a cooking stream goal. And every time we hit the goal, then we'll do the stream. So like, you know, funds wise, it's managed properly. I think it's good. I want to eat your cooking, Ricky. Going to Singapore, yeah. Sounds like a great idea. Like a good idea, right? Like a funding kind of thing. And like, the sooner y'all want it to happen, then like, you know, the more you guys have to fund it. And once we hit the fund, obviously Marky will fund it a little bit as well. Like, so if Marky puts like, let's say like $50, then maybe everything all together will be like $60 or something like that. I'll let you cook for free in my house next time. Seems fair. Make us work for it. Yeah, exactly. I want to see you cook A5 Wagyu steak on charcoal. You promised us Filipino food stream. Yeah, we can do that. If you guys want to see Marky cook more expensive ingredients, then obviously Mikey will have to collect more money. Sometimes it's good, sometimes not. We need to fund for sure. Yeah. But the good thing is that, like, because it's like a crowdfunding kind of thing, it's not very hard on any one person. And like, let's just say everyone gives like $2. You just need like 20 people to give $2. The reason why I say on charcoal, because when the fat of A5 of Wagyu A5 hits it, all I have to say is let there be fire. You know what'd be cool? We did like eel, like unagi, from a live eel, and it's just like squirming around, and Mikey has to like. BRB, gotta prep my own dinner. Okay, have a good one, B. Have a good one. What if you cook meals on a small budget? Yeah, totally. Like college meals, right? Don't even cook it, just eat it raw. Just slurp it raw, the entire eel. Like $1 budget? The thing about dollar budget meals is you can't do them, but you have to buy like a bulk of it first. And then each portion you make is like $1, you know? But you can't like buy all the ingredients for $1. Just go to Caesarea. Caesarea? Is that how it's pronounced? First pronunciation. Caesarea? Caesarea has good escargot with garlic. Stop selling it up. Stop. Mikey's family will have to eat something with chimichurri like over the next few days. What else can you eat with chimichurri actually? Is it just like beef? You could do a whole stream and cook different meals based on the budget. Like this one is $5 and the other one is 20. That's fun. Caesarea is what they called me in college. What does that mean, growing? What does that mean? I guess bread always works. $5 is almost impossible, but do it. Nah, it's not impossible. You can do it. You just won't get. You'll get like something egg related probably. Hey, but egg can be good. Or Mikey could make like dashi noodles for that little, you know? You can make a lot. Should we do a Japanese food stream maybe? That's more like Mikey's expertise because Mikey worked like in a Japanese restaurant before. Dessert stream? Make Mama Evans pies? Not sure if she wants to make the pies. A piece of chicken already costs $3. Make 300 hard-boiled eggs. Why? Then again, right? He loves like egg salad. What desserts would you guys like to see actually? Because desserts is like a field that Marky's pretty bad at. So maybe it'll be fun to do like desserts, right? With that tiny ass rolling pin, I'm not surprised. Yeah, it's so small, right? Marky wanted to like get her a bigger one. But she said, no, we have one. It's like the meme. We have rolling pin at home. Rolling pin at home. Something ice cream related? The thing about ice cream though is you need like an ice cream maker. But you need an ice cream maker for, guys, you need an ice cream maker for that. Stop. Do you know Renaud Pormenold? What? Turon? What's Turon? Cook Turon. Is bananas with sugar wrapped in something? Make the snitch. What snitch? Turon is basically banana spring roll. Oh. Okay, okay. Yeah, we can explore like dumplings and stuff a little bit because like, was watching the pasta making fun? Okay, based on like today's stream, what do you guys think was more fun? I don't know, Kappa. Wow. The Jimmy Jury? Why the Jimmy Jury? But the Jimmy Jury was like so fast. It was like a minute. Well, it was really nice seeing it come together, wasn't it? It was nice seeing it like all come together. How about churros? Oh, churros sound fine. Yeah. We should do churros one day and then we can do like different like dustings on the churro. The pasta making? Leah, you weren't here. The muffin creme brulee. You know, right? He was so panicked when he saw the creme brulee like puffing up. Right? He was like, "Oh no, it failed." But then it sank, and you know, it looks good now. Favorite part is the focaccia. Shush. We'll have a bread day. One day we'll just do all the different breads. Well, you did warn us you can't bake. All things considered, though, didn't it turn out pretty nice? Ta-da! Turned out pretty nice. Now taste it? Soon, soon. Marky's almost done. It's like the last piece of beef. You haven't even looked at the inside. That's true. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. All right, are y'all ready to find out how this thing turned out? Alright, how should Marky cut into it? Like down like that, maybe? And then just like scoop it up? It's a little bit. Okay, hold up. It's a little bit grainy. Not grainy, but it's not like super smooth. Not sure if it's supposed to be super smooth, but if it were up to Marky would want it a little bit smoother. Maybe that's on Marky. Could it be the temp was too... It's not raw, Ricky, though. It's not raw. It might be over, in fact, maybe. Like, look at that. It looks a little bit... How's it supposed to look? You usually also strain it. Ah, could it be Ranky didn't strain it? That's why it turned out like that. Yeah, maybe Ranky should have strained it before putting it into the ramekins. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Low battery Alex and learn history and geography. Thank you. Let's try with the fig and see if Ranky made like a good move with that. Look at that. It's kind of pretty with the fig, isn't it? Whoa! Good move. Good move with the fig. What was that noise? The fig almost slipped off. Oh, the fig is so good. The fig is so good. I thought that was an eggplant. It's not. It's fig. If you say that's because of the temperature, I will smack you. It's not because of the temperature. Ranky thinks he just needed to strain it before putting it in the ramekin, maybe. Do you not remember me? Nope. Where's the edible flowers? Ranky didn't get them in the end because Ranky thought, nah. Okay, but all things considered, it's not too bad. Look at that. Look at that. Not too bad. Not too bad. Like, it's not super smooth, but at least, you know, it's cooked proper and everything. If anything, Ranky thinks it's quite a success. Not too bad, it's passable. It's good. It's kind of sweet. Maybe Ranky should cut down on the sugar a little bit as well. It's nice though, it's nice. Can you make a Marky noise compilation? Okay, Marky's so proud of himself for the fig though. The fig was such a good idea. It's so good. You know what's good about it? It's like really soft, so it's really soft, so it goes really well with like the it goes really well with the softness of the brulee as well. Is truffle here? No, truffle's like in the hall or something. You definitely have to do something with rice next time. Yeah, sure. What you guys got in mind? Go get truffle? No. Mikey's lazy. Smikey can't put her on the kitchen counter. Adjust the camera, Mikey. No, Mikey can't. Here, look at the last look at the creme brulee. What do you guys think? It's kind of smooth, right? It's not that bad. It's kind of smooth. Done. Yeah, isn't that bad? Looks pretty smooth to me. The inner parts were a little bit curdled-ish. We'll try again next time. Not anytime soon though. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. That'll probably be all for today. Let's go look for someone to raid, okay? It's getting pretty late. Seems about time. Thanks for joining, Ricky. Ricky will be streaming tomorrow, right? No, Ricky won't be streaming tomorrow. Ricky will be streaming on Saturday. So if you guys wanna drop by on Saturday, make sure to come by. Tomorrow, Ricky won't be streaming, so don't come by tomorrow because Ricky won't be streaming tomorrow. You guys can follow Ricky on Twitter, join Ricky's Discord server as well to get the latest updates on Ricky's streams. Join Ricky's Discord server to keep in touch with Ricky outside of streams as well. He has Stardew on Saturday. Stardew. Alright, let's go look for someone to raid, shall we? Let's see who's on right now. I tanked my data to join the cooking stream. Thank you. Shall we find someone maybe doing cooking? We can see who's doing cooking maybe. Waterfalls. Look at us, guys. Look at us. We're like the cooking stream with like the highest viewers. Or at least one of them. Should we raid someone doing cooking? You guys want to raid someone doing cooking? Let's go, Yi. Let's go. Alright, let's see who this is. Giri is always making me so hungry. Who's Giri? Do you guys want to raid cooking or do you guys want to raid like someone playing something? Cooking should be good. Look at you, king of cooking. No, we're not the king. I used to say it's one of like the higher ones. Reggie was afraid that like it wouldn't do as well, so thank you for the support and everything. It's always fun to try out new stuff. Also, thank you, Kuroka fan, for the follow. Thank you. All right, first year anniversary cooking stream special. We could give them a raid. They've been going for an hour. Seems about like a good time. Their name is Flores. They're a Danish variety streamer, and they're doing cooking today. Hey, let's go. Okay, we'll give them a raid. Copy. Slash raid. Ray message will be blame Leah Ray. No. What your Ray message be? First cooking. No, cooking raid. Kitchen raid. Kitchen raid's pretty cute. Can someone type that out? Ricky's really far from his keyboard. Can someone type it out for Ricky? Kitchen raid, and then like some kind of like emote. You guys choose maybe gun emote or something. Could someone type it out for Ricky? Thank you. Yeah, that's okay. Take Zach's. Here's our raid message for today. Go check out Marky's other socials, Twitter, Discord server, to get the latest updates on Marky's streams. Follow Marky on YouTube as well. Marky has a VOD channel and a clips channel. The clips channel is new, but Marky will be posting clips and edits, such as edits from today's stream, so make sure you guys are following that. Commissions are still open as well. Limited time, so make sure to get your commissions, guys, before it's too late. If not, yeah, this will be it. Frankie will see you guys on Saturday. That's the day after tomorrow. We'll be playing some Stardew. Tomorrow, there'll be no streams. Frankie will reiterate that on Twitter. And thank you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.